Hey, PT. 1 second. Trying to... 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Settings. Okay. Battery. Charging. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, I just did that. We have a bunch of videos today. Summer trailers. No events because I think all the events are over. I missed the Nintendo Direct thing, but I'm not a big Nintendo guy anyway. Like, I don't really care for Nintendo. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. I haven't played Nintendo and god awful for like what 10 years now. So, like, I don't mind if they like announce a new Smash or something, which I don't think it will ever happen. I think Sakurai's done with Smash, so like, there's no real reason for me to watch the you know, the Nintendo Direct event on like the other ones that was PC focused, console focused, or both. Hey, what's up? What's up, bro? Draw boxes. Artextric draw boxes. Anyway, so like what we're gonna do today, we're going to react to a bunch of videos today and see what's they're about. you have your 60 you have your N64 still in condition. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome to hear. I'm not even saying that's actually kind of cool. Alright, so let's get into it. Let's see what this is about. So this is a video from Marvel Rivals. This is the Marvel Rivals thing. So they finally dropped the reveal of who Cyclops will be playing his role in. So I think they said he's going to play as a duelist, but people are saying he's actually playing more like a tank, kind of like a Wolverine type thing or like a Captain America. So let's see where we go from here. So let's jump into it and see what this is about. Let's go.
Victory is in my sight. Right on target! Get off my lawn!
Get off my lawn!
Full blast! Extreme force!
Let's go!
Propulsion beam! No more holding back! Arctic Fury!
Damn!
To me, my X-Men.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Scott! Alright, this is amazing. I actually like that.
Hello everyone, Guang here. I'm thrilled to be back with you all again. Welcome to Season 8.5 of Marvel Rivals. Following the defeat of Alchemax Corporate Raiders, Jean Grey led the X-Men on a daring raid against Alchemax to rescue Cyclops. However, upon finding him, they discovered that prolonged exposure to chromium has left his eyes permanently open, unable to shut off his optic blasts. Scott desperately needed a vessel capable of absorbing infinite energy to stabilize his eyes. Meanwhile, Jean's Phoenix Force, previously crippled by now, was starved and severely weakened. In a heartfelt embrace, the two provided exactly what the other needed: finally giving the X-Men the reunion they deserved. In Season 8.5, Cyclops reunites with his mutant brethren in Marvel Rivals. Operating as a duelist, the fearless leader of the X-Men enters the fray to unleash devastating optic blasts. In combat, Cyclops can fire powerful beams to strike enemies head-on, or precisely calculate ricochets of the environment and enemies, leaving foes hiding in the backline or behind cover nowhere to run. He can also uniquely weaponize the kinetic recoil of his blasts to gracefully wave through the battlefield and secure the perfect vantage point. When he unleashes his ultimate ability, Scott removes all power inhibitors, unleashing an apocalyptic optic blast that obliterates everything in its path. With this update, we are removing Wolverine from the Primal Flame team-up. Instead, Wolverine and Cyclops will forge a
the fact that they have the fact that they had Scott and Logan have a team up off rip as soon as Scott pops up, knowing that these two have beef with one another over the one chick they want to fuck.
brand new team up, Blast Stash.
That's fun.
Cyclops serves as the anchor here. When activated, Cyclops supercharges Wolverine's adamantine claws with concentrated kinetic energy, granting Logan a massive boost to his melee attack range for a set duration. Additionally, Wolverine's vicious rampage ability will be replaced by kinetic claws, allowing Logan to spin and slash with his energized claws while dashing forward, dealing continuous damage to all surrounding enemies. Season 8.5 introduces a massive new game mode, Bounty Annihilation, alongside its dedicated new map, Kunlun Shenlong Arena. After a long delay, the legendary tournament of the Heavenly Cities has officially commenced. Following a grueling series of preliminaries, the immortal weapons have reached the finals to test their might and mind. Will Lineart prove himself worthy of the Iron Fist title? And who is the mysterious assassin that slew Sun Spider? Stay tuned to find out. With the hit, we are bringing a brand new holiday event to all players, the Rivals Summer Festival. Following the June 18th update, players can complete a series of events, including daily logins, to end up to 2,500 units. We've also prepared a fresh batch of highly requested swimsuit special costumes for a new lineup of heroes. Even more exciting, a new social hub, Hellfire Bay Beach, will drop with this update. Take control of your favorite heroes, snap some gorgeous photos, hang out on the sand, or even take a dip in the ocean. We hope you make a splash and capture some incredible summer memories in Marvel Rivals. From June 12th to June 26th, the highly anticipated 616 Day Vault opens its doors once again. We are bringing back the limited time costumes and events from July to September of 2025. This includes previous swimsuit special costumes, the summer special collections, and more. Keep an eye out.
Right, I'm definitely gonna do that.
I want to take a moment to sincerely apologize to you all. While our internal teams have been working incredibly hard on Phase 2 and Phase 3 of the past two Doomsday events, we've taken a step back for a careful evaluation. We ultimately decided that we want to spend more time polishing the gameplay experience to meet our standards. Therefore, Phase 2 will be delayed until late July, and Phase 3 is being pushed back to mid-October. We deeply appreciate your patience and understandings as we work to make these encounters as epic as possible. Finally, Zhiyong is still working hard in the lab tweaking the balance numbers. So please keep an eye out for a detailed balance adjustments announcement coming soon. Ignite the battle!
Alright, so that was the video of the whole Cyclops thing. I'm gonna make this video on its own, just for the fuck of it, just because I need more content. So like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope you guys enjoy this and all that great stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next one. I hope you guys enjoy this and within these trailer videos. I wonder if these trailer videos will do more better on the reaction videos. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, let's go to the next video. Let's go to the next video. Next one. Alright. Let me see. What do we have today? So we got that done. This one's called End of the Line. Okay, so apparently Overwatch just dropped a new trailer as well. Yeah, hopefully, because I don't want to pull people going to watch me for the more divisive videos that's like controversial. I like them coming for me for like the more of the, the more wholesome videos like this, like trailers and like gaming events and stuff. I want to be more focused on that, because if I focus more on like the super anti-woke shit, then that's gonna cause too much hell. But anyway, let's get into it. So this is from Overwatch. Let me put it up. Yeah, this is from Overwatch, and hopefully you can see it. Can you guys see it? No, I don't think you guys can see it. Hold on. Is it on screen? I think it's on screen. Hold on. Yeah, it's on screen. So, this is from Overwatch, from the Overwatch team, and they just announced their new hero that's coming. I think this is one of the heroes that was in the lineup. New hero reveal. It's called End of the Line. Xion Hero trailer. Alright, so let's jump into it. So let's see who this hero's about. And given that I'm going to be off my ban in the next 2 days or so, I get back on Overwatch in 2 days. Thank God I've been on my suspension for the last 30 days. Holy moly. We ain't going to get into that why, but like, let's jump into it and let's see.
No. Please! Onegaishimasu! It won't happen again! I swear!
Oh, I love it when they beg. What now?
Boss! We have the weapons, but Overwatch is here!
Tucker. Have to do everything myself.
Our intel was right about Talon and the Hashimoto.
Copy that. If they both got muscle here, it means the weapons are on board too.
No. I'm gonna have to call you back!
Every trailer is the same guy. Like, every henchman guy is the guy with the pompadour. This is not, like, on mistake. It's always the same pompadour guy. Watch every Overwatch video that has to do with henchmen. It's usually with the pompadour dude. You love the design of the character? Yeah, it looks awesome. It looks awesome. I like the fact that the character doesn't really speak. She speaks through her neck because of the whole, like, cybernetic stuff.
What are they planning with these weapons?
I'm not a snitch! Okay! I tell you whatever you want to know.
I thought Overwatch never run from a fight.
You thought right.
Clever.
There's more where that came from.
You fight well for human. I'm almost impressed.
Funny! I was thinking the same thing! Give it up. The weapons are gone. It's over.
All right, boss! We did it!
Overwatch, thinking they can just swoop in and take my plan off the rails. But I've got everything I need right here.
I don't know, Xian. The boss ain't gonna be happy with just this.
Trust me, Noki. She'll be thrilled. We'll be in touch.
Okay. She's a dual-wielding shooter, so I'm pretty sure she's a DPS. 9 times out of 10, she's a DPS. I'm going to assume this. I don't know. We'll have to see an actual gameplay trailer. I don't think there's any other character that dual wields other than probably Tracer. I think. But that was interesting nonetheless. I wonder if there's more. Hold on. Yeah. New villain body. But now I'm wondering if there's any gameplay trailer of her. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. Alright, later, bud. Yeah, we didn't see no gameplay trailer. I don't think there's a game. I think it's just a character reveal. I don't think there's no other gameplay trailer. That's alright though. But it was cool. Cool. Animations, not too much to scoff at, but it was good enough. So I doubt it. Nah, I don't think anyone's gonna do crazy on this one because she doesn't look like. Well, they're not gonna make assumption that she looks like a child or anything like that because you know how they go with that. And she's pretty well endowed. She looks kind of like if you kind of think of like what's her name? Widowmaker, per se, to a degree. So like if they look like Widowmaker, then I don't think they have too much in trouble. She's not showing any skin or anything like that. She's in a business suit. They love that. So it is what it is. So that's perfectly fine. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment if you guys enjoyed this. This one's going to be something separate from the other trailer. So if you guys enjoyed this character reveal, I thought that was kind of cool for the Overwatch stuff. So with that said, let's see you in the next one. Yeah. All right, on to the next. All right, so wait, hold on. There was another trailer I had. Oh, here it is. So this one is from Riot. This is the 2XKO situation. I know that 2XKO is kind of like in some type of, I won't say hot water, but like they've been kind of like slow on like trying to keep players or retain players for whatever reason. I'm not really sure what's up with that per se, but I suggest that over time people will warm up to the game. I think the game will do fine. I don't think it's going to do crazy amount of numbers, but I think it's going to retain. You know, I played the game before. You guys watched me play it on stream a few times. So let's in hopes that it doesn't end up like going under and not becoming a thing. Because like I think most of these fighting games don't get enough love as they should, compared to the other type of games that we see all the time that gets pushed all the time. I still want to try we call it Grand Blue Fantasy, but I don't know. I'm kind of the fence with it. I'm not totally sure if I should jump into it or not, because like it had its own problems before too, but like I don't think it's that bad. compared to like Riot, but I could be wrong. Anyway, so let's get into this. So this is from 2KXO, if I'm saying it right. And they have a summer event that's going on. I might take part in it. So let's see what this is about. So let's jump into it. I'll go back a little bit.
Last chance to surrender.
You should know, I never miss. Not on my watch!
Come on, let's live a little.
Someone's getting shot.
After this, we have it up. Brom will beat you at that too. You're free.
Let's play with Foxfire. No, you don't.
Back in the fight! Light him up!
Oh my, I dream of violence.
Defiance will be crushed.
The range is hot. Right on fire! We need cover! Hold! Yeah!
For Noxus!
Don't look away. Give me your heart! Like I said, I don't miss.
Anyone can play this game. This game is free. Just make sure you have the memory or the storage for it. But like I think it's not that big, but you know, in storage compared to like a Marvel Rivals or like a Destiny or like I don't know, Overwatch. But like the game is free. Anyone can play it. I played it on stream. I didn't have to buy a damn. They focus only on cosmetics as something you should buy and stuff. So. Nice. I think that was pretty cool. So with that said, like, subscribe, comment, you guys enjoyed this awesome trailer reveal with the summer event. I'll be probably taking part of it this year. Try to do the event and have fun doing that. So let's see where that takes us. So you guys thought that was pretty cool. Please tell me if you liked it. What do you think about it? What character you gonna play? What is the skins that you're looking forward to the most in this? So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters. Alright, we're just knocking these videos out. We're just knocking them out. Okay, let's see what's next. What's the next one? Alright, no, not this one. Dragon Dogma 2. I don't know. Dragon Dogma. Okay, let's see. Fuck it. Why not? Content's quite high, I guess. Alright, let's see where we can get with this. So this is from Dragon's Dogma 2. So let's see where this can take us. I'll make this bigger. There we go. Yeah, this is Dragon Dogma as we work on artwork. So let's see where this takes us. So for those who played it, I have wanted to get into it because it looks really fun with the whole grappling system. And the first one I remember from the very first one, it was really cool. How you can like jump on like a griffin and can fly away and all that stuff. It was kind of cool. But I think there was issues with the second one on certain things, but not that much of a problem. So let's see where it goes on this. I think this is an expansion. This is not a sequel. I think it's an expansion. Kind of like how Monster Hunter had their expansion, the Ascension one that they announced in the showcase event. So let's go.
shall not harm the Arisen. I will finish this, here and now. Over here, Master. I can help you up.
The truth behind Norgan's downfall is at hand. I can feel it.
Arisen. 'Tis a burden I alone must shoulder.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is exactly Westerners hate. They hate when the woman actually looks good looking.
Arisen.
She's pretty. Very pretty. Very pretty. Pretty woman. Very, very pretty. Pretty woman.
'Tis a burden I alone must shoulder.
40-year-old. October 9th? I wonder I should jump into this game. It looked interesting. I like it. It reminds me, like, the thing about Dogma, it kind of feels like Monster Hunter to me. With the third person, like, perspective, it always feels like Monster Hunter to me, to a degree. But I always loved the grappling system where you can actually, like, climb on the monsters. I always thought that was cool. I remember I played the demo way back when the first one came out, when the first demo for the first game. It was super fun. I thought it was cool. But I just never bothered to get into it because I guess my friends wasn't into it, so I didn't do it. That was dumb. I should have jumped into that when I could have, but it is what it is. So with that said, like, share, and comment. I think this is interesting nonetheless. I actually would probably get this. The zombie dragon design is cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, definitely cool. Alright, so let's see. Let me see what it says. Reminds me of the Monster Hunter and Skyrim. Yeah, I think you will enjoy it. I think you enjoy it, Pete. I know you love magic, more supernatural, or at least magic type focus, or medieval with magic type stuff, like Middle Earth type stuff. So I think this will be much up your lane anyway. I might actually get it, because I was thinking of getting Monster Hunter anyway. I might even get them both at the same time, probably. So let's see. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. What do you guys think? Would you get this game? Would you actually, like, get the expansion for those who already have the game? Is it worth it? Is the game worth it? You can put your comments and say, nah, not really. It is what it is, or whatever you want to think. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. Now we're going to go to the actual trailer that everyone wants to see. This will be out first before all of them. But, let's do it. It's finally out. The trailer's out. Everyone, I've been speculating this. I'm surprised that I think for Monster. Okay, I'll go for Monster Hunter. So, like, the game that everyone's been anticipating just as much as GTA 6 is finally out. The trailer, I'm saying, not the game. I think it's gonna be gameplay. I might post this one first, because this is like the fifth one? So obviously. Oh, you did? You did? Oh my god, that's actually kind of cool. Alright, so let's jump into this. I don't want to make it too hard not to see. Let me see. So yes, the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer has come out no more than, I think, it was what, 2-3 hours ago? 4 hours ago. This was 4 hours ago. So we're going to see what this is about, what's going to be seen, and what we're going to expect. More gameplay trailer. So let's see what's in store. So let's jump into it.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
Noctis? No, go back. Was that Noctis? No way. Kind of looks like him, but I don't think it is him. What do you guys think? You think it's Noctis? I don't know. I don't think that's Noctis. It looks like, kind of looks like it could be. Close, right? I wonder. But no. Speculation. It might. See how more focused they are on making the Heartless and everything looks so realistic. It's not even like that cartoony look, which I'm gonna miss, but I kind of like how they're trying to make it more mature. Because I think you know, Kingdom Hearts came out and the first one came out in 2002. Because I bought it on the first year, the year it came out, right? So like when I was a kid, so like that cartoony feel is gonna probably be lost a little bit. Because now everyone's not older, everyone's like near like in their late 20s or 30s. So they're going to go with a more mature look alongside trying to get new players to get into it. So like it's because, you know, these kids are already exposed to like brand new, like more realistic graphics these days. So like that's going to just go with it. So multi-platform at launch. Okay, it goes for PS5, Xbox Series X, Xbox on PC, Steam. You guys know I'm playing this on stream. Like that's not a question already. It doesn't matter what console or PC. I'm playing this shit. It's gonna be on the Epic's Game Store. That's crazy. It's gonna be on Switch. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel bad for anyone who's playing this game on Switch. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Okay, so that was the full game, or I think there's more. I have a feeling there's more. I don't think that's the whole trailer and that's it. I have this feeling there's more of that. Let me see real quick. I want to make sure that's everything that they posted. That was 5 hours ago. Let me see what they have. I don't think that's everything. Announcement trailer, Kingdom Hearts collection. No, I think that's everything. Jesus Christ. It feels so short. I know it was like 1:27. But you know what would be a big reveal? I think a big reveal would be if Kingdom Hearts had like a multiplayer. I don't think it will, but I also won't put it away that they wouldn't in some way. Like some type of co-op multiplayer type shit. Anyway. So that was Kingdom Hearts. That was actually really cool. Sanctuary. So hopefully in the future we will actually get to play Kingdom Hearts with some form of because they tried to actually put multiplayer in some of the games before. Well, that's more of like those gacha games that they had. I think they had a mobile game that had like a multiplayer thing. But it was not technically multiplayer at the same time. It was kind of like a half kind of multiplayer kind of thing. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was awesome. You guys know I'm gonna get the game off rip. Like I will pre-order that game. You know how much I love Kingdom Hearts. It's one of the reasons why I got into drawing. Like I really love Kingdom Hearts. Oh, you know, Final Fantasy Square doesn't fail at music. I gotcha. You know that Square never fails in music. Their games, not all their games are perfect, but usually they never fail in the music department. Usually in the orchestras and shit. So yeah, so if you guys enjoy this, I hope you guys Love this. What do you guys think? Would you get the game? Would you wait for pre-order? Does it look like where it's supposed to be, or a case may be? Tell us in the comments if possible. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters. All right, so we have another trailer. Jesus, we got trailers today. Like trailers out the trailers. They draw a lot of trailers today. Okay, so we have another trailer. You guys know how I really feel about Nintendo. I don't really care for Nintendo because I don't have a Switch and I don't play Nintendo games. I haven't touched a Nintendo game in the last 10 plus years now. I might play a Smash here and there if I go to like an event, but that's not like me playing Nintendo. It's just something to do. But yeah, so they have a new trailer. I think it was part of the Nintendo Direct. So it says here. I'm gonna show it on the screen. Sorry about that. It's gonna say here. Make this a little bigger. Let's see there. Is that it? Yeah, there. So it's gonna say here from Nintendo. I think it's from Nintendo Direct, per se. Event. We did miss it, but I don't think anyone cares for that. But anyway, so this is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So it's a remake. GameCube. Now I think that was at Nintendo's most peak was the GameCube. I still believe like the Wii was fun, but I think the Nintendo GameCube really did what it's supposed to do. I think they should have focused on that. But anyway, so this is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time official remake reveal trailer. So for those who ever played Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, you might enjoy this.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Let's hope not. Is it like he said? It better be good. Don't mess up the mechanics like Majora's Mask on DS. Oh, that would suck. Alright, that was cool. No gameplay or anything, but it was cool nonetheless. Hopefully, as you guys say, I hope they don't fuck up with the mechanics of the game, because Ocarina of Time was a fun game. I did play that on the N64. It'd be pretty fun. So I didn't play any of the other games I played Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on the N64, but I've never played like the remakes on the DS or so. And you guys just said the mechanics was fucked with to a degree on the DS version, so that sucks. But let's hope that they don't fuck it up on, I guess this will be on Switch, most likely. I don't think it'll be on the other mobile devices, so let's hope for that. So if you guys enjoy this, please like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. What do you think? Do you think this is going to be great, or is this too focused on visuals? Do you think the game will be fun? Hopefully, and we'll see in the next one. Oh. Let me see. The more realistic style changes a lot. I hear you. Sad boy. Hey, Sad. What's going on? Hey. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. We saw Kingdom Hearts. We did most of the other trailers. Viva Pinata. Super Real hasn't involved. They want to give it up. Well, we'll see. You see. You actually missed the Kingdom Hearts one. You go back to that on GameCube? Yo. You just missed the Kingdom Hearts trailer over there, Mora. Alright, we have another trailer. I wish there was an event for this, because like the events did all the work for that, but these are the games that are actually was not part of the event, I guess. I don't know if this was part of the Nintendo Direct, but it didn't say, so I don't think so. So yeah, I guess so. Because like the Kingdom Hearts video, we just did the trailer. I don't know who's in here at the time, but we did it just no more than like a trailer ago. All right, so let's get into this one. This is from Final Fantasy. It says Final Fantasy Residence. Did we see this trailer in the event? I don't remember. So if we did, that's cool. If we didn't, whatever. So let's jump into it and see what this is about. Let's go.
The first Final Fantasy in HD 2D. Final Fantasy returns to its roots with cinematic pixel art in a classic tale of crystals with a new twist. Final Fantasy Resonance. A mysterious warrior driven by revenge and shrouded in darkness seeks to shatter the 8 crystals that sustain this world. As a knight of the realm, you set out on a journey to protect the crystals.
I just realized. Sorry, I was on mute. But you guys know how I feel about the whole pixel art thing. I have no problem with pixel art. I think it's really cool, but like, I don't know, when it comes to pixel art games like this, I don't really put a lot of investment in them, per se. It has to really stand out for me to get into it, but it is what it is, because most Final Fantasy started off like that, so.
Encounter allies bound by a shared fate. Explore fantastic lands. And overcome countless perils along the way.
Let's do this thing!
Uncover the secrets of the past as you discover the truth of this world. Summon new strength from outside and within. Final Fantasy Resonance, coming October 22nd, 2026. Heroes resonate across worlds.
Oh shit, they're mixing all the characters from all the games in this one? I see Cloud in there, I see Noctis. Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh, the Squall. Didn't Final Fantasy have like a game where it's like a fighting game? Didn't they have like their own fighting game thing? I forgot what it was called. It was called what's it called? Crisis something? It was like a I don't know what it was. It's like a fighting game where you have to destroy a crystal or something. But it was like, I forgot what it's called. You guys might know what I'm talking about. It was kind of like this one-on-one battle arena type thing. It was not turn-based. It was like a battle arena type game. No, not Soul Calibur. It was something else. It was like a Final Fantasy focused fighting game, but it was like it was like a 3D arena type fighter. Soul Calibur, maybe sad. I don't know. Cute. Alright, that was nice. Kind of cool. Not for me, per se. I don't really like turn-based, but hey, it is what it is. Most Final Fantasy games, I think, are turn-based anyway. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment if you guys enjoy this or enjoy any part of this. Tell me which would you get this game? Is it worthy for it for those who are big Final Fantasy fans? Is it worthy to play every character at the far end of the game? If I'm pretty sure it'll be like a DLC thing. So let's see. All right, let's see what do we have next. I think we're done with trailers now. I think we did everything today with all the trailers. I don't think there's anything left, so let's see if we can watch some actual videos. Ah, fuck. There's another one. There's another trailer. SCP. Ooh. Okay. So there are two trailers. One is an anime, but it's about SCP, and the other one is about Deltarune. Let me see, Deltarune, huh? All right. That's going to be interesting. Oh, and that one too. See, Slave Blade. Overcharged, overgeared. What is this? I don't know about this one. Okay. And then abandoned. Kingu. So bad. No, I think I remember right. I think if I remember, I believe that Warner has a new animation out. Cartoon. Let's see what it's about. Cartoons. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. 1, 2. I think that's all of them. Okay. Got one more. Ah, there it is. Yes, Dissidia. That's what it was called. Thank you. That's what it was called. Dissidia. It's like a 3D Final Fantasy. What do you call it? Arena fighter or some shit. God bless it. All right. So let's jump into it. I'm gonna do this in order. There's gonna be a lot of. These are gonna be little small videos just to keep up with the algorithm on TikTok for YouTube. I mean. So they can't say I'm not posting videos. Okay, so where is this gonna take us? Okay, let me push this up here. Bam. All right, so this is a Nintendo Switch trailer of Deltarune. I don't know. I've never played Deltarune. I have played Undertale. There are 3. Why is no one talks about them? I never hear about them. I knew of its existence, but I never hear anyone talk about them. Kind of weird. I'm hoping they're good games, but I don't really hear anyone talk about it. What is it like? I don't know if it's like super niche. It is Arena Fighter, is it not? I'm pretty sure. Anyway, never heard of this. See, I say even PT hasn't heard of it. Yeah, it's like it's an arena type fighter where you have to like either fight the person. Ah, that's why. Because like I think you have to fight each other, or I think there's 2 ways. I mean, 2 ways to win. I think you have to fight each other like a arena like fighter, or you have to knock out the other opponent and go destroy their crystal on the other side of the map or some shit. Kind of like I guess like League, but more closer and like it's an arena fighter. I think if I'm right. I think that's how League plays. I could be wrong, but it is what it is. I would play League, but then again I'm like, I don't know. I might be selling my soul to the devil at that point. Anyway, so with that said, we're gonna get into this trailer. It's on Deltarune. We already played Undertale before. It was a good game. It was fun for what it was. But like I'm not familiar with Deltarune. If I remember right, I think Deltarune is a pre-sequel or a prequel, I think, to Undertale. It's supposed to tell the what happens before the events of Undertale. I don't know how much it connects to the actual like characters per se, but it should, given it's a prequel, right? I think there's like what 3 or 4 acts to this game now. I think this is probably the 4th one, but we'll see. He said, "I'll join the League community. I'll buy coolant for my PC if you do." What? I'll see. I'll eventually get around to it. Okay, this is chapter 5. Sorry, I said there was 4 acts, but I guess this is chapter 5 is waiting. I think this is the latest chapter or installment in the story because I think Toby, the way Toby's doing it is like there's acts and chapters, and I notice a lot of indie. You've seen a TV character before. Like the thing is, I always wondered why they never did like a anime on Undertale. I always wondered that because like the Among Us has a show now. I think like it's like a weird mini series. So I'm kind of crazy to like they never did a Undertale show, or at least a mini series or something. Like Netflix probably would have did that, or like either the Amazon. It's kind of crazy they never did that, or asked Toby, let's do a show, given how the story is like set up. But I guess it is what it is. So, give it a stars. Watch June. I see a lot of Deltarune fan art, but like I don't hear a lot of people talk about the game. It's more like the more I see more art than people talk about the actual lore. Like you don't have like fuck like what do you call it, like FNAF. It's very lore heavy and there's books on it and shit like that. And then there's fan art. It's mostly I see fan art or nothing at all beyond that. It's always feel like it's just more focus on fan art. I think there's more people who talk about the fan art and also the story of like Undertale more when it first came out, but I see more fan art than I hear about any type of lore or anything beyond that. When it comes to Deltarune, it feels, for some weird reason, it feels more niche than Undertale, even though it's an Undertale property. It's very weird to me. I might be just the only one who feels that way, but it just feels like it's like a weird sub niche in itself. Like it's only contained under the like the Undertale like moniker, but I don't see anyone else like talk about it per se. I might run into it once in a while, but it's never like something like you just run into, like, you know how you can run into a FNAF meme on accident even if you don't like looking FNAF. It's kind of like that. Right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Let me read that real quick. It says, it's like the news, it's like the news people talk, yet no one cares. Where in the war is where it's weird, right? Yep. Yeah, it's weird. It's like a self-contained in itself. All right, so that was the Undertale Deltarune video. Not really a lot of gameplay, but it showed a little bit of Chapter 5. So for those who played Undertale or at least Deltarune, will you get this game? Will you continue with the chapter? If so, put in the comment section if you can. But if you don't, that's fine. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you guys in the next one. All right. Alright, we're going to the next video. Yeah, we're knocking these videos out, knocking one and one, so I can just get these posted as fast as possible. As you guys see, I'm trying to like knock them out. Because like I see that the reaction channel is actually growing a little bit. So I'm like, yay! We're getting some people to follow. Thank fucking God, because I didn't think no one was watching. Right? Right? Sand is like the Gojo of like Undertale, right? There's so much he can do to after a while they just get sick of him and then the whole franchise dies with him, right? Like this is the thing about a popular character, especially when they're not even the main character. When you use that character way too much, that character becomes the new face of said franchise, but yet it's so overused that it becomes a nuisance in itself. It's just like you see it everywhere, like of the Pedro Pascal of like effect, where you see him one place and he's everywhere, X, Y, and Z, because he did one beloved character. It's kind of annoying. So it is what it is. Pedro Pascal. Alright. Now we're going to go to the next video. Now this one, let me see, is there any more trailers? No more game trailers. So this one is a animation trailer, I believe. This is a, I don't know if it's an anime or it's a self-contained like indie project. I think it's an indie project. I've never heard of this studio. It looks interesting because you guys know how much I like SCP stuff. So let me see. This one is called, let me see, pull it up. Make sure I say the name right. I don't want to say the name wrong.
GALLIONIC.
Thank you. That's really nice. You just spelled it out for me. You could have just. Yes, I actually did do that. That was not fun. That was not fun. I did the passive route and no, those are two different people. No, Spartacus he's like, that dude is like, I think he's in his 70s and he still does all the flipping and jumping around. He's in his 70s or near 60, like late 60s, early 70s. So yeah. Galonic? I don't think I'm saying that right. So this is a trailer called SCP Galonic. It's a animation trailer, I believe. I don't think it's with any like official like company like Netflix or anything or Amazon. Yeah, like safe containment. Yeah. So let's see where we go with this.
So, your choice. What will it be?
Not gonna lie, this is actually quite amazing for a SCP containment. Like this is amazing. Like I've seen SPC like fan made stuff or at least like projects on YouTube, but this is insane. If this is a legitimate like anime company who's doing this, this is fucking insane. Like think of it, like I'm surprised that Hollywood has not picked up the SCP thing on a long time. I think there's like some type of legal reason why they're not doing that. But the fact that they can pick up any SCP containment like monster, anything, you can pick up any of them and they don't have to connect to each other at all. You can have like a whole universe about the SCP thing, like how they try to do their dark something Universal was trying to do. Dark something, I forgot. They was trying their dark universe type thing with like Frankenstein and the Wolfman and all that shit, and they fucked that up with Tom Cruise's The Mummy. And then like Marvel has their own way of like doing their MCU, and then Warner had their, hey, what's up, Brad? Warner has their DCEU. So this is something that could be way better because it has it's a property per se, but it's not something that has the same merits of that of like a Superman, a Batman, a Spider-Man, a Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? It's something that can be constantly expand upon based on whatever storyline you want to go with it, based on whatever monster. The only thing you have to keep in contact is like the abilities of each monster, what they do, why they do this type shit. So like it's gonna go crazy. This is crazy. Oh shit! Hold up, go back. Oh, bro, I know this one. Well, everyone probably knows the SCP. They all know them. They all have files on them. This one, I think this is the garden one. The garden one is the okay. So like, if I remember right, if your DNA gets split, it's like a DNA thing. So like, how I explain it? It's like if your skin gets cut or something like that in the garden, it turns into a tree. So that's kind of crazy. Yeah, let's make it slow. Hold on, let me see. Let's make it slow. Cuz I remember if you get cut into the thing, you start growing into a tree. And then what happens is the tree or your DNA becomes an ecosystem. So like the animals are like part of you type shit. All right, I'll check in a second. So let's see. Let's make it really slow. I'm probably saying it wrong for those who might rewatch this, but like, it's like a. Let me. Let's turn it down. Yeah, so like it's like it takes your DNA and it makes a whole new. No, it doesn't say Mappa. It says Sotem Studios. SOEM Studios. Never heard of them before. Never. They only have 100,000 subscribers, but I wouldn't be surprised if any like ex Mappa people have worked on this before. But like, Jesus Christ, like it's so like the whole thing is like, if your DNA gets spliced in, it can make an ecosystem where the trees are you, the animals are you, the grass are you, the dirt is you. Everything is your DNA. The water can be part of you, and it's horrendously like it's usually seen as very disgusting because like it's like so like say a frog, it has the skin of your skin and it looks like a human. It's horrendous. Yeah, it's like it's a horrendous thing. So like it's like that. That's insane. That is insane. Hold on, let's put on lower speed. Hold on. Correct. Of your DNA.
I'll hold tight to what little I have.
It's on Kickstarter. February 17th of March. I have never seen this before. When was this posted? This was posted 3 months ago. Holy shit. So wait. This is old. This is old then, because this says March 7th. March I think already passed. This is 3 months ago. Holy shit. That's crazy. I hope it got their funding. Genuinely is impressive that 4chan post from almost 2 decades ago communicates something that's high quality like this. God damn, don't tell me this got canceled. I hope not, because I will watch the fuck out of this. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, and comment. I just found out about this just today. I didn't know this was a thing a couple months ago, but I think it's still interesting to bring up. I think it should inspire more people to get into SCP, Black Torch. Oh, okay. We'll watch that next. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. If you guys enjoy this, please tell us what you think. Do you think this is worthy of watching, or whatever the case may be? I think so. I got you. So we'll jump into that next. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. So you said the Black Torch one. So let me see if I can get that up before I put that one. Black Torch. You said. see here. If I remember right, didn't the finish on Hassan? Didn't they cancel the manga? But they still proceeded to make an anime, which was kind of cool to hear. I think Black Torch was the first anime to have its manga canceled, but yet still got an anime. Didn't it? Huh. I think that's pretty cool to the degree. Let me see here. Because it doesn't mean just because your manga went down doesn't mean you have a chance. Nice. Alright, so this is Black Torch, trailer 2. I don't know if... Was this season 2? I don't think it's season 2, is it? Or this is real officially... Because I haven't watched it yet. So let's see what it's about. Let's jump into it.
私、司馬遼介は特務二課課長権限を持って東二郎を隠密として運用する新部隊の設立案をここに申請します。対もののけ特別機動隠密部隊、通称号ブラックトーチ。どうです？なかなか面白そうでしょう。
幸か不幸か俺はもう一人じゃねえ。俺はこいつの手を借りる。
待っててね。
Bro looks like Iki to me. I'm not even gonna lie from ear gear.
お母様、私が必ず元に戻してみせるから。
どうしてなんだ兄さん。約束したんだ。あいつと決着をつけるまでは。
久しぶりだな、ラゴ。長き眠りから覚め、我々に力を貸せ。
俺は誰のものにもならねえよ、クソったれ。てめえ一人で勝手にやってろ。んじゃ一丁、ここらで初任務。本番といくか。なんだか知らねえが上等だ。やってやろうじゃねえか。出し惜しみはしねえ。
Hey, we're not gonna... You're gonna brush that past me.
なんだか知らねえが上等だ。やってやろうじゃねえか。出し惜しみはしね
え。Thank you. With the buns on them legs. You guys know how much of a sucker I am for some nice legs. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful shot. This gives me like early 2000s like feel. Gotta compare the manga. City boys and what goes on my kilit, live young and wine and freak. Love the nice song. All right, so if you guys enjoy this, please tell me what you think. Yeah, it reminds me of like like mid 2000s, like 2009 type shit. Oh, it has an ending? Let's go. So it does finish. Nice. Megumi looking bio. Megumi thing like Megumi. I got you. So with that said, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. If you guys enjoy this, are you guys excited for Black Torch? I'll watch it. Is it really? No, I'm more like thighs, more thighs, but it's still connected to legs, but more thighs, like thick thighs. Oh, thick thighs. Oh, yes. It is what it is. So with that said, but feet, I can't get like the understanding of feet. It just doesn't make sense to me. Let me see. Class side of the foot stuff. A classier side of the foot stuff. Okay, I'm more classy then. I'll take that as a win. So with that said, like, subscribe, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope to see you guys in the next one. If you guys enjoy this, please tell me what you think. Are you excited for the black torch and all that great stuff? And tell us what you think. Because I'll definitely jump into this. I gotta watch this. I got to. Alright, so let's do it. Calluses. Alright, let's jump into the next trailer. So, I think Warner Brothers just dropped a new trailer for, let me see. For, yeah, disgusting. So gross. So there's a new trailer here for oh god, that's insane. I can't. It's all connected. Alright, so Warner, I don't know if I can say it's Warner, but now Disney and Hulu has control of some of the Cartoon Network cartoons. This will be playing on Disney Plus and Hulu. But this is Adventure Time. So I don't know if this is going to be a remake or a retelling of the whole like Adventure Time thing, but this is called Adventure Time Side Quest. And yes, the art style is going to look different for those who may not like that very much, but it is a different look. Boo, yes, Silver's not too happy with that. So let's see where we go and see what this takes us.
Finn and Jake, how can we assist you? Uh-huh. Oh, we'll be right there. Hey, Finn, Ice Kingdom's getting all messed up or something.
Oh no! It's probably Ice King doing bad stuff. Let's go punch him in the guts!
Okay, let's just put something in perspective. I remember they said this. The voice actor for Finn is going to sound much younger because, well, let's put it in this way. I forgot the dudes who originally did the voice of Finn for so long. He's older now, and this is a more younger Finn. This is like him and is like just getting into a teenager or like somewhere like preteen. So he's gonna sound much younger. So they had to get a different actor to do the voice. So that's where that goes. So if he sounds different, that's the reason they have a new voice actor. So this is just a younger version of before puberty. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I'm Finn, and this is my best pal, Jake.
Radical!
This is the beginning of the rest of their lives.
That tree over there was just a sapling when I started burying demons here. But look at it now.
Feed me candy, Finn.
Jake, why does it know my name?
We talk. It's no big deal. Whoa! Just like you remember, huh?
Yeah!
Princess, are we going to be okay? Of course, gummy babies.
We've got Finn and Jake!
Did they change the voice for Bubblegum as well?
Ready to get pulverized?
As long as it's with you, my man.
Gunter, I have a girlfriend.
Time out! I have to, poop!
Ew, Finn!
The hero saved the day.
Yeah!
What the heck happened here? Where is the King of Ooh, and why are all the gnomes in that volcano?
Yeah, they definitely changed her voice. No, I think they did. Well, let me check. Let me see. Did they change Princess Bubblegum's voice actor in Side Quests? It says here, according to let me see. No, voice actor. Did they change Princess Bubblegum voice actor in Side Quest? I think I said that wrong. It says no. Princess Bubblegum's voice actor has not been changed. Veteran voice actress Hayden Alwich, I think I'm saying that wrong, reprises her iconic role in Adventure Time side quests. I guess she just, I don't know, I think she sounds different because I guess they said don't sound like Starfire. Yeah, Disney's like Dark Matter. I guess they changed her voice. I mean, not changed her voice. They kept her voice the same, but said to her, talk more normally. Don't talk like you sound like, what do you call it? Yes, it did. Hold so many great lessons. Yes, it did. I think they said don't talk normally. Don't talk as if you sound like Starfire from Teen Titans. I think.
Where are all the gnomes in that volcano?
Gunter, I have a girlfriend.
Time out! I have to poop. Ew, Finn. The hero saved the day.
Yeah.
What the heck happened here? Where is the King of Ooh, and why are all the gnomes in that volcano?
Hey, Finn, you know bird poop is really dangerous, right? Like, if you got it in your eye or something, you can get really sick. Birds got like 700 diseases, man. Anyway, how do you like your eggs?
That's something that, yeah, that's something. One thing I think my favorite character of all the characters is Jake. I think Jake is like, I think more of a fan favorite than Finn a little bit. Finn has his moments and he has his psychopathic moments when he's like he doesn't think things through. But I think, in my honest opinion, I think Jake is a little bit more popular than that of Finn. I think because he has like more experience and he has like that, you know, he's at that good friend type like thing going for him. So like, you know, I don't know. And then remember, he the voice actor who plays Jake is also Marcus Phoenix and Bender. Yeah, and he keeps them in check. Correct. So like, yeah, Jake keeps Finn in check in most cases. So yeah, that was fun. So if you guys, what do you guys think? Did you like the art style change? Do you hate the art style change? Do you hate that they changed Finn's voice? Hey, Sky. We have 13 people in here. Let's go. Look at that. Things are getting better. I think. Let me see. Give him an opposite or something. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like the art style is too of a drastic change. You can still see it feels like reminiscent of the old one, but like I can see why a lot of people may not like it very much, or so. Yeah, I hear you. So with that said, like, try, share, follow, comment. We're gonna go to the next video. I hope you guys enjoy it and all that great stuff. Give your opinion. What do you think? Do you think this is stupid? Do you think Disney having power over the Adventure Time or at least some Cartoon Network characters is dumb? Do you think the change of Finn's voice is dumb? Do you think the art style is dumb? What do you think? Tell us what you think. It need to be low-key kicked in the neck for changing the art. I got you. So that's it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys. All right, we're going to the next video.
Low tier god.
Yeah, remember it's Disney.
I'm so sorry I didn't talk about this yet.
They can't go down that whole route. They can't go down that whole route, right? Because like Cartoon Network could. But all right, so the next video we got some animations. Sorry, I had the thing playing. All right, we have some animation videos we're going to react to now. I think we're done with all the trailers for right now. So let's jump into it and see what we have. So this video, let's see, this was Outrunners. You know what? I'll hold that off for last. We'll do Greetings from Samson. We'll do that one. All right, so this video is called Greetings from Samson. The way it looks a little bit reminiscent of the what do you call it? Yeah, we have animations there. It looks reminiscent of the art style of that of like the Finn and Jake side quest thing, if you look closely at it. But let's see where it goes. Ooh,
Gladys, I'm telling you, one day one of my greeting cards is gonna get published. And people are gonna buy it for their birthdays or funerals, which is kind of sad. But it's gonna bring joy to people's lives. I made this greeting card for you. It's a good one.
T for two, two for T. Be so careful when you cross the street. Oh, bless you, Samson. This is even better than yesterday's.
Oh my gosh, I gotta get to work.
Okay.
I made it.
Hawk dog person from Uncle Grandpa.
Oh, whoops. Let's get this day going!
This gives me nothing but 2000. This is 2015. I feel 2015 oozing out of this. And I'm not talking about wokeism or anything after. The art style, it gives me that 2015 feel. I feel like I'm 2015, 2016. You guys feel it? I don't know. I feel it a little bit. He's happy, yeah, he's happy. I don't know. I feel 2015, 2016. I don't know.
Okay, that's enough. All right, greeting cards.
Wait, crazy thought I had. Hear me out. What's you saying? Okay, hot dog guy from Wonder World of Gumball. I can see him being in Gumball. I can see this character being in Gumball. Dip the hot dog in the coffee. No! No! That sounds insane. No! I would never do such things. Why would you do this?
Let's get proofread.
You have 1,000 new greeting cards.
We make an awesome pair. Cute! That looks so fun. I wish I was a greeting card writer, not a proofreader. Okay, you know what? Once and for all, I'm gonna call the big office and I'm gonna say, I'm Samson and I have an idea. I'm Samson and I have an idea. I'm Samson and I...
Hello, you've reached the big office. What's your idea?
Yes, I'd like to write a greeting card.
Is this...
I have this weird feeling that the voice actor here is a black guy. I don't think he's white. I don't know why. I have this weird feeling that this character is a black guy. I don't know what it is, but I have this feeling. The voice actor, not the character, like how it looks. I'm talking about the voice. For some reason, it gives me a black guy vibe. I don't know why.
Samson.
Yes, it is!
Please hold.
I'm Samson and I have an idea. I'm Samson and I have...
Hello, you've reached the...
Oh, never mind, I'm fine, thank you!
Hey, Samson!
I'm my own worst enemy! Oh, hi, Susan.
You still trying to pitch one of your greeting card ideas?
I mean, I always just get choked up.
Hey, hang in there, Samson. You know, the hardest part is showing up.
The hardest part is showing up?
How else are you gonna get anywhere?
Hey, boo-boo, you feeling lucky? It's potluck time!
What potluck?
You think it's Sean? You think it's Sean from that animation we did, that last video? It could be. It could be. It could be. It could be reminiscent of Sean.
All right, babies, you know the rules. Potluck contest goes like this. Everybody brings a dish. We're gonna judge those dishes with these stars. Person with the most stars get to publish their own greeting card.
That is way easier than a phone call.
All right, on your marks, get set, potluck!
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Whoa, people are bringing some amazing stuff. What am I gonna bring? I can't even cook. I make the same milk and mac and cheese every night. Every night, every night, every night, every night, every night. I'm Samson and I have an idea.
You eat when you're naked?
Yes, I do. I gotta go.
So wait, you eat when you're naked. I don't think that is kind of, is it weird? It might be weird. It's a little weird, but it's not evil. You're in your house, right? You eat when you're naked? Well, I don't know. It's weird. Is it weird? I think it's weird. It's a little weird. Just a little bit. It's kind of weird. If you're in the comfort of your own home, you can do what the fuck you want, but like But anyway, but wait a minute.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Does he need the hot dog?
Whoa, people are bringing some amazing stuff. What am I gonna bring? I can't even cook. I make the same milk and mac and cheese every night. Every night, every night, every night, every night.
So wait, is this considered naked? So when he has no buns on, that's considered as naked? Because she said you eat when you're naked, so it's consider. I'm thinking into this too hard. It says here it's not weird. Try it. All right, I have to give it a try one day. I gotta just get naked, just like eating some food, some nachos or something. Someone gonna put coffee and dip glaze and put it in potluck.
Every night. I'm Samson and I have an idea.
You eat when you're naked?
Yes, I do. I gotta go. Hi, Tony. Here's another greeting card.
Pay the rent, Samson.
Oh, he has to.
Okay, let's see here. Top 10 easy recipes for beginners. Cherry burger, Dutch almond loaf, Shanghai soup dumpling. Ugh, I can't make any of this stuff either.
This is so weird. You're a hot dog who makes different types of food that could be reminiscent of you in some way, from burgers all the way to dumplings. But there's characters who walk around that looks like animals, insects, and food. What does that say? I don't know. That's a weird one. It's like Mickey Mouse taking Pluto for a walk, knowing that his best friend is a dog too. I mean, when you think of it too much into it, it's I guess it breaks the whole immersion of that point. like when you play it that way, funny enough, Goku as a kid did not do that. Let me see. Yeah, that is actually funny when you think about it. Make sushi.
Oh, hi! My Sammy!
Hi, Mom.
So, you're a famous greeting card now or what?
No.
Oh, well, I still love my Sammy.
I was wondering if you had any award-winning recipes?
Okay, you can
must be adopted.
make cherry burger, that's almond loaf, Shanghai soup dumpling. You just look in the internet, the computer has a lot of nice stuff.
All right, thank you.
Cold dogs to hot dogs, easy as 1, 2, dogs for you. Cold dogs to hot dogs, you could win your potluck.
That's it.
Isn't this like cannibalism to a degree? What the fuck is this? Okay, nachos is a great food to eat with no fibers. Let me see. Food to eat. Nachos is a great food to eat with no fibers covering even. Wait, how does this work? Yeah, how does this work? Cheese and onion. I love this. I love his mom. Cannibalism on TV. What? Yes. It's weird.
Okay, that looks like greeting card material. But why is this so weird? Okay, get yourself together, Samson. Sometimes the hardest part is showing up.
Take a star, give a star.
One dude's a whole bell.
Whoa, these are really beautiful. That stuff actually looks edible.
Here, a star for you, a star for you, and a star for you. Congrats.
Gotta get some stars, little dogs. You guys look great.
Hey, Samson.
Harvey, try one of my dogs, huh? Give me a star.
Something sort of weird about those dogs.
I'm really excited about this
This
whole
is
potluck thing.
definitely
Writing greeting
making
cards
me
has been my
feel
dream
something.
since I was a small child. I made them myself.
Huh?
You want to try one?
I gotta go, Samson.
Yeah, those treadmills are awful.
Hi, guys. Would you want to give me a star?
I like my stars on this nicer dish.
Ah! What am I doing wrong?
Liver and waffles. Liver and waffles. Would anyone want to try some of my liver and waffles?
Liver and waffles? What? Liver and waffle? Will you guys eat that? Liver and waffles? I don't know about that one. I don't think I sign off on that one, big bro. Liver and waffles? Yeah, I don't know about that one. That sounds disgusting.
Ooh, would you want to try some of my... Ugh,
No luck with you either, huh?
I can't believe it. You work all night thinking people are gonna love your thing, and all you get is crickets.
Wow, Susan. Appreciate it. Unbelievable.
This day's a disaster.
Yeah, no one seems to like my hot dogs either. Why are these so weird?
Samson, these look bad. I think you're creeping people out.
Well, how was I supposed to know? The whole reason I'm here is to get my greeting cards published. And now they won't even see the light of day.
All right, boo-boos, we're about to wrap it up in 10 minutes. Put your stars down or forever hold your peace.
Forget it, Samson. With your dish and my dish combined, we could actually win for the worst potluck dish in potluck history.
That's it. What if we take the best part of your terrible dish and the best part of my terrible dish, and together we make one okay dish?
Samson, that's a terrible...
That sounds horrendous. Yeah, she's right. That sounds fucking horrendous. That's like... Oh my god. Let's take the best parts of Hassan and then combine them with another horrible streamer, like that Asian chick with the deep voice about her and great part about her, and combine as one, make one half of a whole half ape. No way, bro. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing none of that.
idea.
Hey, what have we got to lose? The hardest part is showing up.
Well, I mean, okay.
Okay. Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Boop-ba. Da-da-da-ba-da. Boop-ba. Da-da-ba-ba-da.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
This is definitely like a 2015, 2016 type cartoon. The hot dog in the fact that has no chance. Your dignity.
Now let's show up!
All right, babies, we're gonna announce the winner in just a few seconds. We have a few top contenders. Huh?
What is that? It's stunning.
The hardest part is showing up, so let's show up together. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Hi, I'm Samson, and I have an idea.
Joseph! I'm glad I came up with this crazy contest. I win every year!
Let's show up together.
Okay. Character designs are nice. Let's just get into it. Character designs are nice. The story. Okay, character designs from a scale of 1 to 5. I'll give it a good solid 3.5, 4, maybe 3. A solid 3.4, a soft 4. Story wise, 2.5. Very weak, I think, in my opinion. Voice acting, I think it's 5 out of 5. Yeah, mid two for me. Yeah. So like, overall, like, I don't know. A show like this feels reminiscent of something you've seen before, like a Chowder. Like, it has a Chowder tone to me, but it also feels like a 2015, 2016 type show, per se. I don't know. It comes off to me as something I've seen before. It turned me evil. Sky, you give it 3. You guys give it 3. Okay. A 3. You know what? We should do a poll next time. I'm gonna do a poll next time. I'll give you guys a poll. What, like, from a scale of 1 to 10. I'm gonna do a poll. We'll do it in the next video, just to see what you guys say. Cause like you guys can pick between them. Cause that'd be kind of cool. That's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know. It was cute. Don't get me wrong. The art style's cute. The art style's fine. But it's nothing to like something I haven't seen before. It's like these type of cartoons is things that you've seen before or have felt reminiscent of something you have experienced before, like a Steven Universe to like a a chowder or where the case may be. So it kind of feels that way to me, per se. I don't know, it's hard to like kind of explain it, but that's just how it feels. So, all right. So with that said, let me see. It says chowder definitely better. Yeah. Wonder how the coffee. Right. I thought the coffee had some type of like play into the story, but especially when she was doing that wiggling, like she was all like wiggling and stuff. I thought that was gonna have some merits, but guess not. I guess it was just trying to showcase about more Samson than the coffee. How do you sleep? Yeah, that's a good question. How do you sleep if you can't? You gotta stay upright. She has probably sleep standing up. That sounds funny. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. If you guys enjoyed this and all that great stuff, I hope you guys found this interesting. It was interesting nonetheless for me. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you. And what do you think of this animation? You can put your comments and stuff. What you think about it? Do you like the art style? Did you like the story? Do you like the characters? It is what it is. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It was a weird one. She may have to sleep standing up because she can't fall over. Because if she falls over, the coffee comes out. But I don't know. Maybe the coffee like responds after a time. Silver, what condiments do you think would be good on my hot dog to dip into my coffee? Ah, yuck! So that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Ugh, yuck. No, no, disgusting. Ugh, Jesus. All right, we on to the next. On to the next. All right, let's see where we go from here. So it says here, this is another cartoon from Warner Bros. Oh, I'm putting myself in Inception. Look at that. I'm Inception myself. Look at that, we're Inception. Oh my god. Okay, off the menu. Sorry about that. That was kind of crazy. I just incepted myself. That's how you fall into like a parallel universe or something. All right, let me see. Where is it? Box. Box. Let's see. This one. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Can you make a poll? Yeah, well, I'll make a poll in a second. I'll pull it up in a second. Let me see. I have one. What if let's see, add an option between our 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 1-4. I think that's fine. Okay, I think since it only gives me 4 slides. I mean 4 sections. 1 to 2. Okay, so just let everyone know, when I pull up the poll, when we're done watching the episode, I'll pull up the poll. But like, it gives me 4 slots, not a total 5, which is annoying. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, and then it'll be 4-5. So it's between 4 or 5 or so. So just be clear. So when I put up the poll, you guys can see it. We are the best cooks. Refreshing snacks. You're right. But I don't have a stripper license. What? We got mustard, milk, honey, and salt. No! Ew! Water. No! Disgusting. What? Why would you do this? That's insane. Alright. So this is called Off the Menu. Another, I think, food-focused cartoon. It's going to be interesting. So let's jump into it and see what it's about.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Seated at the dining table are the protein panel. So, who are these masters of humor-filled culinary conversation?
Yo, I'm Angel.
I'm Sally.
I'm Bullock.
I'm Peck.
Yeah. Where the entrees literally have the last say. Bon appetit, I think.
so today's Chewing the Fat topic is... Oh, yes, seafood.
You know, when I see food, I eat it.
I get it. Huh. Good one, Sally.
I'm going to start. I've got the perfect opening statement. Seafood, fins, claws...
Hold up a minute, Bullock. I got to say that I think fish stinks.
Whoa, excuse me?
I don't think Sally
It's
meant
true.
that.
I think pork stinks.
Well, Angel, today's topic isn't pork, so keep it to yourself.
Wait, what about my opening?
Wow, she is a straight up gaslighter. Bro is gaslighted almost instantly. She is gaslighter. The gaslighting is crazy. This bitch. That was insane. Really? Okay. Okay.
Statement, guys.
Please, let's all calm down.
All right, sorry, Beck. You're right. We can all be civil. Bullock, let's try this again. I'm very curious to hear the rest of your great opening statement.
Well, okay. I mean, now it feels like too much pressure.
Oh, just start.
Okay. Fins, claws, tentacles, and,
Phew. You know, Bullock, even a nightmare about food attacking people will take less time and be more entertaining to explain than whatever you're trying to say.
You're blowing it, buddy.
I can't remember the last part.
Then let's go back to my point.
Which was?
Oh, what, the fish smells? Everyone knows that.
Okay, that's it. You are all uninvited to my birthday party next month.
Oh, man.
We are not saying that you smell.
Yeah, Angel, chill out. I just know if I cook fish in my house, the whole place ends up stinking like a dirty old lake. That's why I save fish for when I'm having a barbecue. It can stink.
What is this cannibalistic nonsense that is happening? It's like a weird lack of self-awareness. Like, I understand they're probably representations of what they are as humans, but like, I think that's the metaphor here, but like, Jesus Christ. Like, just make them into actual animals makes it hard to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like the thing is untrustworthy. The bitch is a fucking gaslighting asshole. Rip.
All at once outside.
All right, so what if you're craving fish and it's raining? Or snowing?
You think little weather's gonna keep me from grilling? Fat chance.
Wait, why haven't we ever gone on one of your barbecues?
Oh, honey, my barbecues get rowdy.
Well, I can get rowdy.
What a bird.
What? I can. This one time back in college.
Wait, I remember. Fins, claws, tentacles, and hair. Wait, that's not right. Of course that's not right. I know fish don't have hair.
Do you know that?
Yes, I'm really smart, okay?
Mm-hmm, sure.
Anyway, I think it's mind-boggling how something that tastes so good is also so healthy.
That's true. See? Smart.
Fun fact, it only takes 24 hours to digest a plate of seafood, compared to red meat, which takes almost 2 weeks to digest.
2 weeks? You should be ashamed, Bullock.
I am.
Why does fish digest so much quicker?
Well, fish just have more healthy fats, which the body absorbs faster.
So we compensate for that by putting cheese on it.
You put cheese on fish.
I put cheese on everything.
I prefer butter.
He's truly American. He puts cheese on everything. Fucking. I still don't understand why we put cheese on fucking everything. I understand cheese is cool, depending on what cheese you're going with, but Jesus Christ. Fucking A.
Grease, baby.
Oh, I got it! For real this time. Lost it again.
Yep.
What about crabs, lobsters, oysters?
Shellfish.
Yeah, those. I wonder if they started off as mortal enemies of the seas, refereed by, let's say, conchs.
And why do you wonder that?
Well, what do y'all wonder about?
Watch the comb. Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question again?
Calamari. Why is it so rubbery?
Oh, the rubberiness comes from overcooking it. Once it's overcooked, it starts to firm up again. It becomes so tough that, you could throw it against the wall and it would bounce right back at you.
That is so interesting, Angel. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, your parents must be so proud of your schooling.
Wow.
You know.
What's with the gaslighting of the fish, bro? Can I please understand why does the fish keep getting the strain? Why is the fish? What is y'all problem with the fucking fish? He hasn't said anything and say it. What is this bullshit? Why do I feel like these people are traitors to their own kind? They probably are, for all we know.
Oh, because you're a fish. School of...
Boo! I'm actually angry how bad that joke was.
You're always angry.
Oh, so when Sally makes a pun, it's hilarious, but not when I do?
That's right. Hey, maybe you are actually smart.
What
Oh my god, the fucking pig needs to go. This fish needs to be cooked right now. This fish is an ass. I hate this. This bitch is making me mad. The cheesiest Artextric. Oh god. Reminds me of the Ren and Stimpy art style. Yeah, I can see it. I can reminisce of that, like Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, like I think the Spike TV version. I think you're talking about.
Whatever. Let's talk about lobster.
Ooh, fancy.
Yes, it is fancy, but it wasn't always like.
Excuse me, fish on deck here.
Okay.
It is fancy, but it wasn't always. Like back when the settlers came over to America, lobsters were so abundant, it's all they could eat. So people started thinking of it as trash food.
How did it become vogue?
I'd say trickery.
Ooh, I love trickery. Like putting one of those little popper beads under the toilet seat so when someone sits down, they go pop, poppity pop. Y'all ever do that?
Absolutely not.
No. No, I don't think anyone has done that. I don't think that's a common thing that people do. I don't know what's up with this pig, but she's on some psychopathic shit. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that? Jeez, I feel bad for the chicken, right?
Anyway, with the expansion of the railway system, more people were traveling from different parts of the country. People who had never even heard of lobster until they were served it on the train. And they loved it. And because they didn't know it was considered peasant food, there was a high demand for it, and the trains raised the price.
That's messed up.
Sally,
he deserved it.
He kinda did.
And then it just got more and more popular. Basically because it tastes good.
well, I think we're just about out of time.
Stop! I remember.
Oh, please.
No, for real this time, guys. Here we go. Fins, claws, tentacles, and horns. It's funny I forgot horns when I myself have horns.
Horns? Really? You finally lost it.
Actually, some fish do have horns.
Yes, in fact, some fish have...
I said we are out of time.
Ooh.
But I want to keep talking. No! No! Oh! Get me out, Molly! What's that, sir? Oh! Ah! Oh, spoon! Oh. Ah, that's a wonderful year!
Okay, you're all re-invited to my birthday party.
Yes! Thank you, Angel. And for the rest of you, remember, don't be afraid to try something off the menu.
Join us next time when we discuss asparagus and why it gives you stinky pee.
Ooh.
Ooh.
This was an interesting one. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the poll for you guys so you guys can. That was interesting, nonetheless. That was different from all the other ones. It was not technically a story. It was more of like, what was it? Like an educational thing. I think. Wait, did I put the poll? Yeah, the poll's up there, guys. You can use the poll now. I think you guys can use it. You guys tell me what you think. Everyone's saying a 2. Is a 2? Let's see here. It's 2. Let me see, 7 votes so far. It seems like majority is like a 2. Some people said 3. It's definitely not a 1, but it's definitely not a 4 or a 5. Everyone's saying 2. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's kind of a 2 because I was expecting like a story, but it was more like an education type thing. I was not expecting that part. I haven't seen those type of things in a very long time because I used to do a light in the early 2000s. Yeah, it's like a 2. The animation, I would say, it's like a 2.5 because it's very reminiscent of like what PT said, like Ren and Stimpy or like I don't know, like Looney Tunes or so. It's reminiscent of that, but other than that, story is kind of weak. There was no story to really begin with. It was just an education thing about tell you about facts. The characters, they're, I wouldn't say memorable, but yeah, character designs fine. I think it's a good 2. I think everything's just a solid 2 overall. Yeah, no story at all. Like it's a solid 2. Story is like a 0 or 1, but like overall it was just a 2. It didn't do anything different. It just brought something that was made a concept that was a thing like what early 2000s ago, because a lot of early 2000s shows used to do this. They'll do this like they'll have like say there was like a main show, right? And they'll have like a short show within the show to give like some type of like education or some type of like facts based type shit. Kind of like how I guess Out of the Barnyard used to do that with Pig. They'll do like facts or something like that. But usually rooted in comedy in some sense or slapstick. 2.3 for me. It's a mixture for sure of old cartoons. Yeah. Rather have them watch Miss Rachel. Okay. Miss Rachel. I just realized what you meant. All right. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I think this was a solid 2 overall. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. We're going to go on to the next one, to the next video. This was interesting nonetheless. I hope you guys enjoy this. Put a comment if you like this or this was reminiscent of old cartoons when you was growing up or so, of this type of like facts-based education slapstick type of nonsense. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Later. All right. Okay, so we have another video. This one is recently came out yesterday. Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. It came out. Yeah, it's been only one day since it came out. It has 30,000 30,000 views. It's called Outrunners. It is about 8 minutes long. We'll see what this one's about. Probably some of you have already seen this. I thought the innuendos. Let me see. It was missing the racism like the old cartoons. Yeah, it was kind of missing that. They need to be a little more racist. They was just fucking up on Fish. Like Fish was just getting all the strays. But I wish they was more like. Oh, sorry. I just realized there's a bunch of me's. I just put out a bunch of me's. I'm just in another Inception. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. It was just like this Fish was just getting a lot of the strays. If they did like a form of racism, like they was going at each other's like species, each of them, then it would have been a lot more like acceptable to that degree. It would be a lot more interesting if they did. Inception. Let me see. Bring this up. Gotta do this every time. I hate doing this, but it is what it is. There we go. Okay. Too big. Gotta make it smaller. There we go. About there. I think that's fine. Okay, that should be good enough. Yeah, I think it's good enough. As a thing. Alright, let me see. Notice how we specified the bus. Yeah, no, I mean against the animation earlier. Oh, okay. Creating new slurs for animals. Oh, you seen how Miss Frizzle was on the E Island? Miss Frizzle was on the E Island? No, that's bullshit. Not Miss Frizzle. No, not Miss Frizzle. Oh, fuck no. No. I refuse to believe. Not Miss Frizzle. Was she taking the kids there? No. I'm gonna end this poll. No way. But no, I might think about it. It kind of makes sense to a degree. Let me see. Start a poll. Can't see one. 2, 3, 4-5. All right. Got the next poll ready to go. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Let's see. There was an episode where she allowed the students to get covered in white by fish. What? A clanker for the chicken. Dear Lord, I know those voices. Oh shit. Oh my god. All right. All right. I'm gonna get too far off topic. So okay, so we have this video here. It's called Outrunners. It's from the cartoons section. So we're gonna see what this one's about. It came out just last night. It was the only day it goes 34,000 views. So we're gonna see what it's about. So let's jump into it.
Okie dokie, kiddos. Now the food in these crates has to feed everyone in Colony for a whole year. You two will move it all to cold storage.
You know I'm a tech specialist, right? Manual labor's not really my forte.
Right away, boss lady.
Listen, Shen. You are a smart cookie, huh? But if you want to eat around here, you have to do your share of the chores.
We got Zarya up in the building right now.
Comprende. Don't mess up or we'll starve.
Let's get this over with.
Keep an eye out, would you? I call this number the power loop.
Okay, go with me. Do you think it's wise to invent new stunts around the colony's entire food supply?
You calibrated the upgrade yourself. What could go wrong?
Steering, torque, engine mounts? You can't make the loop, Callie.
Did you just say I can't? I'll give you a pro tip. OG scrappers don't plan for failure. Now, no more talking. Full throttle, go fast, baby! Look at all this food! It's ruined!
Oh no, I'm blind.
You know, I think of it now. His character design reminds me of that one character from I know he's like a kid, but like he reminds me of what is it, Voltron? The you know what I'm saying, the Voltron dude. Have you guys seen the latest Voltron? The I guess the teacher. I think he's the teacher. He has like that white in his hair. If you know what I'm talking about, you know who I'm referring to. He has the white in his hair. So the art style is nice so far. I think it's different. It feels reminiscent of something I've seen before, but not the same. I feel like I've seen this art style somewhere before. I don't know where, but
Okay here, Callie. I heard calamity.
Yes! No calamity here, Anika! Definitely didn't just crash my speeder into the entire year's food supply.
That's a very...
Enlighten me. How does an OG scrap...
Can we stop having Western cartoons do that shit? That is not funny. That has never been funny from the test of time. Can we stop having characters when there's some bullshit happening and they're trying to hide the bullshit? They say specifically what the shit just happened to the person they're trying to hide it from, and they didn't hear what they said. Can we please stop doing that? That shit is fucking annoying. That has never been funny. They do that in movies, cartoons. That shit is never been funny. I don't know why Westerners still do that. I still don't know what the appeal of that. They do some bullshit. They do a mess or some shit or something they was not supposed to do, and then they directly try to hide it from their guardian and or teacher. And then they'll say specifically what the thing they did as if they didn't do it. That shit is never been funny. Dumb as fuck.
Proper handle this catastrophe.
Get your smug butt on the speeder! We're gonna fix this.
Yes, that's such an annoying American trope. That shit needs to die. That has never been funny. I have never heard anyone laugh at that. You can see that in Avatar. You've seen that in fucking Invincible. You've seen this in this. You've seen it, like, you can think of nearly every American show from Steven Universe all the way to Invincible, or even shows from, like, probably part of the early 2000s, be doing that shit. That shit has never been funny. That shit is crazy. I don't know why I do it. Like, American kids don't do that. They don't ever do that in real life, but they do that in cartoons, movies, and shit like that. Shit's fucking annoying. Better? You think so?
Time to wrestle up to
I wouldn't put past Gumball and his family doing shit like that before.
What are we doing in a creepy cave, Callie?
It's an old abandoned bunker. Rumor is it's got a massive stash of food preserves.
And what part of that doesn't sound like a trap?
Don't worry so much. Life's an adventure.
I'm out.
Why?
People from civilized planets don't walk into potential death traps without a plan.
So we'll wing it!
Have you never heard that ancient saying, you best check yourself before you wreck yourself?
Okay, tell you what. Why don't you...
Wow, that's an attack on me. I believe that's an attack. I feel like as a millennial, I think anyone who's like a Gen X or a millennial, you should feel attacked. They said that's an ancient saying. Oh my god. I feel so attacked. What the fuck, bro? That is so bullshit. Just say I was joking. Or don't look. Yeah, just don't look. I was joking or some stupid shit. But they'll say the whole specific thing so specifically like that. That's funny. Even the character said that's pretty specific before she got cut off. It said I last checked. Many of those people who did adventure did not remain long. Makes sense. Either way, I win. Let me see. I mean, old because of that. I feel old because of that. I feel old too.
You hang back and stitch that on a pillow for me, Senior Scaredy Pants.
I am not scared. I am merely devising a plan.
Well, come and find me when you've got one.
Be careful, Callie.
Jackpot!
Callie, is that you? This cave is an encyclopedia of spooky junk. What was that? No! No, 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 no!
Cave map, don't mind if I do. How's that plan coming along, Squirt? Now, where'd that little dude run off to?
Greetings, traveler, and welcome to the lair of the Mutant Magma Gang!
No, I don't. I think no, I think they do have good writers. They just fired majority of them because either they may be conservative, have a conservative viewpoint on something, not totally conservative. They can still, because nowadays, if you're liberal and you have a conservative point on something, even if it's like one, say you have 10 liberal ideas and you have like one conservative one, if it goes against the narrative of whatever the message is, therefore you're a conservative by default. You'd be surprised how, like, say, like Hassan, for instance, he'll call you a Nazi even if you're like a Jewish person or a person who is of color or something like that. He'll call you Nazi off rip. And then he'll also said he has a problem with Israel and then have a problem with Jews at the same time. So it's like it's the irony in that it's kind of wild if you actually think about it. So yeah. I feel old and things it says, okay, how is she supposed to bring the food back in the correct amount? Hey, that's a good question. As well as knowing if the food is specific. I have hopes for this. The show looks good. I think I feel like this would be on Cartoon Network or, well, it's from Warner, so yeah. But then again, I can see them putting this on their sister channel at the time. It was called, was it Tubi? I can see, no, not Tubi. It was called The Hub. I can see this on The Hub. Either this will be on Cartoon Network or this would be on The Hub. Just like I would, like how I look at what do you call, what's that show called? The Glitch Show, the one with Kit, Gameoverse. Feels like that to me to a degree. Maybe not as fluid in animation, but you know, this show would be good for the furry community. I can see this being on The Hub though. I don't think it'll be on Cartoon Network per se. It'll be on their sister channel. I'm a creative writer, yet no one will listen to my ideas that skyrocket their series. Too bad. Too bad. Okay, the hub is no more. It's been yeah. I know it's gone. I'm pretty sure since Cartoon Network's gone, I think the hub left with it because I think if I remember right, Cartoon Network or at least Warner owned the hub at one point. It was like their sister series. It was like what they had Cartoon Network, Boomerang, and then the hub. The hub was like because I remember Warner owns Discovery, and it used to be I think Discovery Kids, and then they changed it to the hub. They had some not off-putting shows, but shows that was like Cartoon Network reject shows. You feel like this would be on Cartoon Network channel, but because there was super niche or really specific on how they was trying to present their shows, they came off as Cartoon Network rejects. So they took their reject shows, instead of throwing on Boomerang or some shit, they threw it on the hub. So I can see this being either on a 50-50, it being on the hub or on Cartoon Network. One of those two. Cartoon Network is the Tubi now. Well, then again, it will be on Tubi then. Then if they put new shows, then this might be one of those shows that gets greenlit. Because most of these shows, I think, are meant to be like a pilot to a degree where if it gets enough attention, it will be on a Tubi and we'll get like a show. Or get funded, or whatever the case may be. They even have Static Shock. Oh, they brought back Static? Let's go.
I'm Steve.
Nice to meet you.
You stand accused of trespassing. How do you plead?
I would think of a better name for that character. Especially as menacing as he looked. If his name's gonna be Steve, at least give him a code name or something. Or a nickname. Like Venom or something. Or Viper or some shit. But Steve? Kinda kills his whole character look.
How did he plead?
Guilty, so we ate him.
Then I plead not guilty.
That's funny.
Crud. It might have been a bad idea to come here. Shh, I'm at home. Keep your head down. What's up, Croc?
I see what you did there.
Oh, good. You're here. Now we can live this adventure together.
Someone's salty. My doctor tells me I need to watch my sodium.
I get it. I messed up pretty bad.
I think you messed up just fine.
Y'all don't have to eat us, you know? There's a huge stash of canned goods down here. Look.
Oh, boy. Did you hear that, Nancy? Canned goods. We're carnivores. Do you think we only eat people because we ran out of green beans? Anywho, it's getting close to supper time, so... Guys, come on! We're trying to have a moment here! How does this thing even get reception? We're under...
Is this in the future and we're still using this ringtone for Nokia ringtone? That's crazy.
Ground for crying out loud!
Sorry for getting us into this. I didn't think not checking myself could get you wrecked.
I appreciate your real-time apology and reciprocate wholeheartedly. Now can we please get out of here?
Right. Good call.
Hello? I think I got it. Ah! This robot's a jerk!
That's our cue!
Excellent distraction, Armando!
Slow down! Some of us are wearing skinny jeans!
Oh my god. Is that supposed to be funny? Is that supposed to be funny? Like, come on, guys. Be honest with me. Is that supposed to be funny? Bro just said, hold up, we're wearing skinny jeans. That joke probably would have worked in 2010. Definitely not. I'm saying, like, what? God damn. What is funny anymore these days? Oh my god.
Let's go.
You're not getting out that easy. Evasive maneuvers!
What now?
I found a map. There's another way out.
You checked yourself?
Sure did, friendo.
I'm so proud! These creeps don't give up!
Watch the paint!
Who wants shish kebab?
Rich!
Ha-ha!
Is that funny? Like, is that fun? Like, that is not funny. Is that supposed to be funny? Bro literally said that the sword he has is a rental. That is not fucking funny. Like, what is this? Like, is anyone at a certain demographic laughing at this? I don't think millennials or Gen Z or fucking Gen Alpha is laughing at that. It's just like a one-liner that just goes out to the wind for what? Who rents a sword? What the fuck? That's the first thing. Who rents a sword? I thought you guys were like marauders or some shit. Why are you renting anything? And then the bitch before said something about, oh, my doctor and my sodium. Is that supposed to be funny? Oh my god. And you wonder why people don't fuck with Western shit? They rather watch the anime? Cause the anime don't say stupid shit like this. Like, what?
Get wrecked!
Why are those kids so mean?
There it is! That's what I'm talking about! This is stupid! The villain who's trying to eat them says, why they're being mean. What is this? Oh my god, dude, oh my god. And the sad thing is, it has a pretty nice art style, right? But it suffers from its writing. Or at least its dialogue. I wouldn't say its writing per se. Like, its story, but like, it's overall, like, it's weird. Like, what is this? I find it funny if he said that was my collector's item, maybe. Yeah, that would make more sense. That's my collector's item, or that's my family heirloom, or some shit. He says a rental. Who rents a sword? Especially if you're some type of, like, villain/marauder type individual who lives in a cave. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Why would you rent anything? You live in a cave. Cricket sounds. Alright, I'm sure not. And let me see. That's just dumb.
An ouch.
This place is coming down!
Wait, let's go back.
Why are those kids so mean?
I got an ouch.
This place is coming down!
Folks! Look up ahead! The road's out!
You have to do the power loop!
I can't! You said it yourself.
Forget what I said, Callie. I know you can.
Full throttle go time, baby!
Girl power, girl boss shit.
Holy Matryoshka! That's a ton of fresh food!
Did we just save the day?
Yeah, we sorta did.
Of course, we're also the ones who botched things up in the first place.
We're pretty much unstoppable.
That's not really what I'm saying.
Unstoppable!
Yeah, let's rate this. Yeah, let's give it a rating. So I'll pull up the poll right now. I should do it a little before the show, the episode ends. But let me pull up the poll right here. All right, guys, the poll's up. You can go and this is your overall rating. We're not gonna do each one because that'll take too damn long. So this is your overall rating of it. I would give it overall rating, I think, a 3.5. I give it a 3.5 because I like the art style. I like how the world looks. I like the characters are fine. They're not annoying per se. They're not saying any like really buzzwords shit. Thank God. They're not saying anything. I don't want to say woke, but the dialogue is kind of horrendous to a degree when it comes to the comedic side of things. When they're trying to like give explanation of the world, that's fine. But when they're trying to be funny, that shit is horrendous. It is fucking horrendous. Yeah, the anime, like, two things I care is the animation and the art style. That's it. Everything else kind of suffers in the wayside. The world building, I don't think they did a lot of world building, but they try to give you enough context on what this world is about. But it didn't do a lot of world building, in my opinion. But it was cute. on what they was trying to do, but I think the execution was a little bit lackluster because of they're trying to be funny and having the characters say like stupid shit, like, well, not characters, but like one character, the snake dude, saying I'm wearing skinny jeans, and the chick saying something about her sodium because her doctor, and then he's saying why they're so mean, and all. I'm like, bro, and then his sword is a rental. I'm like, what? Like, what? You're a villain. Why does any of those things actually apply to you in the slightest? Most of those things would not apply to you because you probably don't give a fuck about those things. Especially the one who says she's a doctor. The most people like that don't go to no fucking doctors anyway. So like, it makes no sense. That shit is dumb. I can sort of see what they're trying to do for it, but it's not like, hey, yeah, it's like it's a miss of execution. So what carries it is its animation, its art style, and that's it. Everything else just suffers more than others, and that's where the problem comes in. Like, again, this looks interesting. I can see me watching this, or at least seeing how this would become a thing over time for like a Cartoon Network, a Tubi, or even a Hub type show cartoon. Or I can see this even being on Netflix, maybe not Amazon, because Amazon has a, I don't know, you know how you look at certain like networks and they you can see like certain cartoons will be on certain networks. This feels like it'll be on Tubi, the Hub, Cartoon Network, or at least Netflix at minimum. I don't see this being on a Disney. I don't see this being on a what do you call it? What do you call it? A Disney what do you call it? A Nickelodeon? I don't think so. It doesn't feel like it would be. It's just a particular like tone that certain shows have. You can say this will be on that network. The writing is strong female role style, and there is no connection with the characters except for certain demographic. Yeah, the dude is kind of like, he's a weak individual. He doesn't really fight per se, but the girl does all the heavy lifting type shit. Like, it's like let the girls teach the boys how to get it done type shit. And then he's kind of like the best friend, but he has the brains type shit. And then when push really comes to shove, he might do something, like he was fighting with the snake dude, but that's as far as it's gonna go. Kind of like Sokka to a degree, but Sokka kind of grew over time with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, since the comedy is weak, yeah, it's weak. Like, if they had a Gumball writer, maybe they would have had a better chance with the writing in the comedy like section of that, maybe. Because remember, most of the people who work on Gumball is part of Warner. So like, if they act like a Gumball like writer who really focus on comedy, maybe the comedy would have been a lot more memorable, per se. But like them saying I'm in skinny jeans, my doctor, why they're so mean, and my sword is a rental. Like, what? That's not funny. That's not remotely funny, especially in the world you live in. It's not like you're like in Gumball and there's like, these are kids in like a suburban area. You know what I'm saying? It's just stupid. It makes no sense. It kind of defeats the whole purpose of everything, or the believability of this world. He didn't even show any brains. Yep. He hardly showed any brains. He showed like mainly like doubt, and that's it. Most of the time. And that's it. All right, so that's pretty much what we did here. So with that said, overall, it says here 62% of you gave a 3 to this show. So that was interesting. I give a 3 as well. I don't think it's a 4 or a 5. If the writing was a lot better, it would have been a 4 or a 5. No joke. Besides the whole girl boss thing, besides that, if it was just the art style, the writing was pretty tight, and the animation was good as it was, it would have been a 4 or a 5. Mostly critical thinking, yeah, pretty much. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. This was what was it called? It was called The Outrunners. This came out yesterday. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Tell what you guys think. What do you think? Was the animation good? Was the story strong, or was it weak? Did you like the characters? Did they suck? Did you laugh at any of the things that they said that was supposed to be funny? Because, like, I hate the part when they mention, like, oh, they do something stupid, and then they'll tell the person who they're trying to hide it from the stupid thing that they did in hopes I didn't hear them type shit. I hate that. I think that's a trope that needs to die off, that needs to go out of Western writing. It's shit is irritating. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, so what's the next thing we have? I think that's TikTok sleeps in dog cage. Pod. Matt has something new. I think that's all the cartoon stuff that we did so far. I think that's all of them. Bam, shut him off. Let me see. Bricks and signs. Breakfast Ben. Alright. Let me see you guys. I like the art. Yeah, the art was good. Character designs was fine. It was just the execution of the dialogue was shit. I don't know why. They thought it was cute to do that. I don't want to be a magical girl. Oh! Wait, is this new? Oh, guys, remember that animation that we watched with the magical girl? I think it was the black magical girl thing. I think something popped up. Oh, sorry. Something popped up. Something new 11 days ago. Something was posted on that. I'm about to show you what it is. I gotta figure out a way to make that more seamless so I don't have to keep doing this over and over again. Okay. So it says here, animating I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl fan animation. Is this a fan animation or this is from her? This is so great. Oh, no, this is not from her. This is a fan animation of those characters. Okay, I got it. Oh, first let me end the poll on that. But thank you guys for taking part of the poll. I appreciate it. Anime 2, Western Cartoon 0. I laughed at nothing. You're right, there's nothing funny. H anime reviews. Next. H anime reviews. You funny. You funny on that one. Oh, I love this show. Ayo, this looks nice. Reminds me of Steven Universe. Yes, it's a very nice show. Let me see here. So this is a fan animation of the Pretty Please I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl. So this is not the official thing. This is a fan animation of that. So I mean a fan animation of this. So it's only 48 seconds. It's not long.
Library? Loser shit. But this new boba shop is the coolest spot in town.
Hello there. 1 milk tea with boba, please. Hold the milk tea.
Oh, just kidding.
Wait a minute. So wait. You bought boba tea? Wait, you bought boba tea without the tea? You can do that? You can buy the boba tea without the tea? You can just get the boba and that's it? I've never known that was a thing. They actually sell the boba tea or the boba without the boba tea? That's crazy. I have never known that. I thought that was that's the whole shtick. I didn't know you can do that. Holy moly.
The 2 normal ones. Here you go, Hoshi.
Why is the straw so goddamn big?
It's so you can get the boba out.
Yeah! Suck it up!
Oh my god! I buy it.
Oh my god, that thing's choking.
Okay, people are looking. Let's take our drinks and get the hell out of here.
Okay, just to be clear, this is not an official animation from I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl. Just to be clear, because I see the creator in the chat and she says, "This is so great, thank you so much." So the real creator of this show went to this channel and said, "Thank you for making this. This is really cool." So this was, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty consistent. I like how they kept everything consistent to a degree. Good job. Good job. Damn, that's really good. This stuff is so nice. Okay, I am eating chocolate moon pie. Let's go. All right. So, what is this? So we have a video by Matt Pie. My boy Matt. He has a video right now. Oh, is that a follow? Did I get a follow? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We got a video from Matt Pie, my boy. Matt Pie, he's doing his thing. And this one is a video. I'm pulling it up. Sorry, I'm working on it. This is a video of There we go. We got a video of saying, it says TikTok cuck sleeps in a dog cage. You know what? Let us go.
Relationship. Sometimes the guys are macking on the girls, sometimes the girls are macking on the guys. But have you ever seen a relationship in which one partner is the dominator? This TikToker right here not only enjoys being dominated, sleeping in a dog cage, but is a Hall of Fame cuck.
Was it weird watching me be with another guy?
No.
Did you like it?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I'm not. I don't. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Low key, though, those dog beds are comfortable. Sad.
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMat7 here. We're back at it talking about the weirdest fucking people on TikTok.
It somehow just keeps getting worse. I don't know how.
But today's TikToker goes by the name of Brad and Sarah. Brad and Sarah are in a type of relationship in which Brad is a sub and Sarah is a dominator. And basically, it doesn't work like a typical relationship in which both people are equal. Brad is on a lower level than Sarah, and Sarah basically tells him to do every single thing she wants him to do. Brad is a 39-year-old man that was once a sub for a—
Bro's 40. Bro is 40. Bro, I'm 30. This dude is 9 years older than I am. Actually, technically 8, but like, he is 9 years older than I am. This dude is pushing fucking 40. He is 40. He is 40 years old. Oh my god, dude.
Another man. He moves into Sarah's house, and y'all are probably expecting him to sleep on a bed like every other normal fucking person. No, this guy sleeps in a dog cage, and he likes it.
Sleeper cage tour. This is the sleeper cage. Pretty much the same, except the mattress has been replaced. It's just a new version of the old one. There's a pillow, charger, and his bluey blanket. It's a very cute, very cute. He loves.
Whoa. Back up. Back the fuck up.
Other normal fucking person. No, this guy sleeps in a dog cage, and he likes it.
Sleeper cage tour. This is the sleeper cage. Pretty much the same, except the mattress.
Imagine. He's almost able to get the early bird special. Bro, what?
Has been replaced. It's just a new version of the old one. There's a pillow, charger, and his bluey blanket. It's a very cute, very cute. He loves bluey. I just close it at nighttime. That side panel remains unlocked. This is just for show, so that opens in case of emergencies. And then I still cover it up at nighttime. What do you like about being caged?
Like that someone has control over that.
What?
I like that there's like teasing and intimacy along with it as well. I enjoy that.
What?
And yeah, I don't know. Just
This bro's psychologically damaged. His parents did something to him. His parents did something to him. Oh my god.
sort of feels nice to be have someone have that sort of control over it.
Fuck wrong with him. Yo, this is actually insane. There's no way that 39-year-old man is fitting in this cage. Look how big the cage is compared to the cat. You're expecting me to put an entire human being in that shit? And like I said, man, this is just some overly freaked out shit. And eventually he moved on from the dog.
Bryce said loving the chainsaw live action. Oh my god, that's horrendous.
Cage and was able to sleep underneath the stairs like we're in Harry Potter.
I have a son that sleeps in a cage in my house, and we recently moved his cage from this room to the room under the stairs. Let me show you.
Wait a second, run that back. How is he supposed to sleep anywhere in here? This dude is grown as hell. Where is he supposed to lay down? In this broom closet, bro. They got this Joker in Harry Potter. And chat, eventually he moved away from the dog cage and he moved away from underneath the stairs. And guess where he's sleeping now? Not on the bed, not next to the bed,
I'm pretty sure he's sleeping outside.
Sleeping underneath the fucking bed in a cage.
As you know, I sleep in a cage. What's the difference between under the bed?
He's British. This makes a lot of sense now. I not all, well, I'm gonna say this, not all, but you British folks are more woke than Americans. I mean, like, and more. I'm gonna say more British people are more fucking degenerate than Americans. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. Y'all might hate me for this, but I'm gonna say it for what it is. You British motherfuckers, especially you men, you British dudes are probably more degenerate than American men, and that's saying a lot. And that's a fucking. I literally believe it. Like I don't know. Like most of you people, you fucking British people are fucking. He's on the same as you. Oh shit. I'm sorry, D Momo, but like if this applies to you, if you're British, if this doesn't apply to you, then I'm not talking directly to you. But majority of you British people be on some weird shit. I don't know. Fucking weird.
And the sleeper cage. As you can see.
Like, your criminal system is weird too. That shit be fucking weird. How you can have people be in jail, but they can leave the jail to go to work and then hang out with their friends and then come back to jail to sleep. Like it's like a hotel. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I'm going back to Ireland. I think people in Ireland has more sense compared to people in British.
Lighting, a lot more space to move around, plenty of room for activities. And this one here is a fair amount smaller and just used for sleeping. So each have their pros and cons, and I like both of them equally.
Well, what pros does that even have in the slightest? You tell me. What is the con of being under a bed? What is the con and what is the pro in that? I haven't heard that, bro. Yeah, we did a whole live stream on it where, it depends. I think it depends on how harsh the crime is. But if you did like a petty crime and you go to like, what is it, prison or jail? I think it was jail. You can actually leave the jail to go to work and then come back. You can even get permission to go and hang out with your friends and shit. You know, we do a video on it. It's just kind of insane. But I think it depends on how heinous the crime is. If it's like something heinous, like you kill people or some shit, I don't think they allow you to have those privileges. But if it's like I don't know, you didn't technically kill anyone, but you just like held up like a convenience store or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like that.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Underneath the bed kind of look a little cozy. You know what I'm saying? You get your Steam Deck, you get your PS Vita. You might be having a good time. Except that you're trapped down there, bro, as a 39-year-old man. And like I said, chat, this isn't an actual real relationship in which these people are equal.
This is a type of freaked out relationship in which this guy basically has to do every single thing she asked for.
And sometimes that even involves him having to watch her get it on.
Was it weird watching me be with another guy?
No.
I never really understand the whole like the cat wanting to be in a box thing. He's her boogeyman and he's weak as fuck. Like, I guess you said it's a form of like they feel secure in the box, I guess, but like some of them be taking a little bit too extreme with those boxes though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's like an advanced pillow fort, I guess.
Did you like it?
Yes.
What did you like about it?
Hard to answer. It's nice to see you like that. Wish it was me doing that with you.
Huh?
So imagined myself in that position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This gotta be some type of humiliation ritual, man. This is some Outlast trial shit.
You should look it up. We had a whole stream on it. It's fucking insane.
Yo, there's no way she asked you on camera, how was it seeing me with another guy? And you're sitting here like, yeah, man, I wish it was me. You know what I'm saying? But I just had to sit here and watch it. And chat, this ain't just happened one time. This ain't just happened 2 times. This shit constantly happens in which he has had to watch this woman do her things.
What happens if I ever bring dates over?
I welcome them to the house. I ask if they want a drink. And then I basically do exactly what I'm told by both of you.
Hold on a second. You gotta do
both? Oh, hell no! Both? This is there's a whole documentary that's fucking crazy. When we did the video on it, I was like, you guys really let your criminals just leave the jail to go to work and go hang out with their friends and then they have to clock in like a curfew to come back to jail? That shit's crazy to me. It's like, bro, when I see why in the UK you guys have a bunch of stabbing problems. And then and the thing is, right? Like, and the thing is about that is like I think in the I don't know if this is a new rule in the UK, but like if you are carrying a knife, it's like it's against the law to carry a knife or I think of a certain inch or something or a certain like inches. But if you belong to a certain religion that requires you to have a knife, you can have the knife as long as possible. That shit's crazy to me. Like, what? For religious reasons. Why? For what religion reason do you need a knife for? That shit makes no fuck ass sense. That shit's crazy.
Do what's told by both of them?
Oh, hell no!
That red marker must have touched down in Australia, bro, because what we hearing sounds fucking crazy, okay?
So not only are you not doing anything with this chick, you gotta cater to her guests? They coming in the house like, yo, I need a drink, man. Tell your little boyfriend to get me a drink. He gonna get it. Yo, I need this joker to rub my feet. He gonna do it. Hey, man, I need this joker to clean the bathroom, clean the tub, wash the dishes. He gonna do it.
We're failing as a people.
As a sub, what's been my most awkward moment so far? Probably, actually, definitely the first time.
Bro, if this was on TLC, I would think this would be fake. But the fact this is a YouTube TikTok thing, and TikTok is not paying y'all like that. Like, don't worry, TikTok does pay, but if you're not in the creators program before a certain time, before what's been going on, you're not making no fucking money. Oh yeah, what I said earlier is like I think if I remember in the UK there is I don't know, it's a new rule or a new like law where you're not allowed to have like a knife of I think of a certain inch or a certain length, but if you belong to a certain like religious group, and if you get what I'm trying to say here, you're allowed to have as long as a knife as possible, which doesn't make any sense because what do you need a knife for? Yeah, let me see. You know, he doesn't look that bad. It's not about his looks, it's his mindset. That's just crazy. That's just this shit is dumb. Like, I can understand if this was TLC, I would think this is absolutely fake. But I don't think this is fake. I think bro's literally just selling his soul and dignity for this shit. It's crazy.
I was with my miss and one of her dates. It was very awkward at the time, but we sort of muddled our way through it. I was very awkward, I was very nervous, but I was told I had potential, and we're actually going to be catching up with him again when we travel again, so yeah, always room for improvement.
Oh yeah, you got some potential, all right. I tell you this, you got potential. You shouldn't be surprised at all right? You signed up for this. In chat, he really did sign up for this. She posted a video of him having to sign these documents and basically getting his ass in a 360 YSL deal.
Printed out a contract for Bradley to sign. Basically just goes over their expectations, boundaries, and practical
Our voice is pretty deep, I don't know why.
arrangements for our consensual dynamic. Read that.
Imagine being their parents. Imagine being their parents. I would be so fucking...
Chad, I ain't never seen nobody sign a 360 cuck deal. You don't get no benefits out of any of this. She damn near...
He said 360 cuck deal. That's crazy. That's crazy work, bro. I don't know. I can't. A 360 cuck deal is crazy. No string theory, correct?
Owns this guy, and she uploaded a video basically saying that he's been branded.
I'm going to show you Brad's collar, his bangles, and his tattoos. Your new ring this rusted.
Yep.
Bangles. Good boy.
Ain't no fucking way, boy.
I got a tattoo of him saying property of Sarah. Oh my god.
No way, man. Ain't no way I'm actually looking at this shit.
Bro,
Property
I'm
of...
telling you, if the roles were reversed, if this was a dude doing this to a chick, he would be in jail. He will get death threats. Everything under the sun. If this was the other way around, which I know girls do submit to this shit, but they don't outright say this outright. I'm telling you they don't. right? Jesus is watching in confusion. Like, if this was a dude doing this and a girl was okay with this and she was doing this, this dude would get death threats. He would be made fun of and everything. I know there's that one video of that chick who pretends to be a dog or some shit, but the boyfriend is not like, if you look at the boyfriend and the chick who's trying to be a dog, you can see the boyfriend is just going along with it, but he's not pushing anything on it. It's more of her idea than his, I'm telling you. It was she wanted this, so he's just going along with it. That's it. But this is different. This is crazy. Maybe I shouldn't build a cage then, because Art has a point.
Sarah Button. Brad, are you okay? Blink if you're okay, Brad. You are a 39-year-old man wearing a collar on your neck, wearing handcuffs to sleep, sleeping in a damn dog cage, and having a branded tattoo of this lady on your body for the rest of your life. What if you don't want to be her sub one day? What happens if y'all have an argument and you're like, yo, I don't want to do this shit no more? You got her fucking name tattooed on your thigh, bro. Talking about property of Sarah. You're cooked! Now, chat, this is where this shit gets a little weird and disgusting, okay? It's already disgusting, but it gets even worse. She's had this guy for around 6 to 7 months, right? 6, 7. And throughout that entire...
This has been going on for 6 to 7 months? Oh my god. Bro. This is recent. This is not like a yearly thing. This is recent. This dude submitted to this just this year? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Time in which she has been the dominator, this guy has been in so-called chastity. If you guys don't know what chastity is, it's basically the self-control of intercourse on all levels. Don't have intercourse with anybody else, and you don't even touch yourself. This Sarah individual has put this Chad person in chastity, and it has gotten to the point in which she does not allow him to do anything even with himself, in which she now supervises this grown man taking a shower.
Tell me why.
Everything that she is doing, feminist has no problem with. But if a man were to do the same exact thing, or even suggest something like this, this is evil. Remember, we did the video with Myron, and he made the points based on just ideology alone, and he was considered hateful. This bitch is doing this in real time with physical reason, and no one's saying anything evil to her. But but they're saying everything evil to him. Do you see how horrific this is? Remember, these bitches was saying something about when Trump got elected, it will be like the handsmaid tale and shit. Not happening. But these bitches be doing this to these men. That's crazy. This shit is crazy, bro.
Supervised showers are important.
Well, make sure that your sub or slave or pet or whatever your dynamic might be is keeping honest. If they're in a chastity dynamic, it doesn't take long to achieve success. So having someone supervise that, make sure it doesn't happen.
You know what's the craziest part? I can't even shower in peace. Like, you know, I just realized something. What these women don't understand, when men submit themselves like this, after a while they blow up and fuck you up. I don't think you girls understand. Yeah, he's okay with it now, but when he gets to a point where he says this is fucking dumb, or he doesn't like the abuse, or he gets to a level where the abuse is too much for him, and she thinks she's kidding around, these dudes are usually the one who blow up and fucking strangle the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? They're like, it's like the male feminists. After a while, they blow up and start killing y'all and start wearing your skin out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you might miss the spot, and having someone else look at it might be like, hey, missed the spot there, buddy. Get into it. Good chance for a little bit of banter as well.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all.
I feel like you gotta...
Is she supervising him while he's taking a shower?
Hey, you might miss the spot.
Why supervised showers are important. So wait, what is he saying? He's saying
sub or slave or pet or whatever your dynamic might be is keeping honest. If they're in a chastity dynamic, it doesn't take long to achieve success. So having someone supervise that, make sure it doesn't happen. Kate, you might miss the spot, and having someone else look at it might be like, hey, miss the spot there, buddy. Get in good.
Yes, it is. You're right. You're right, PT.
Good chance for a little bit of banter as well.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all.
I feel like you gotta take a really good hard look in the mirror. If you almost 40 years old and there is a grown-ass woman supervising the shower so that you don't do anything with yourself. Now this is where it gets insane, okay? Not only
that is horrendous. Imagine a dude said, I have to supervise my woman. Remember, they're not married. This is his girlfriend. I have to supervise my girlfriend in her shower so I can know she's not, like, pleasing herself. Imagine that someone said that. Someone said, I have to watch my girlfriend take a shower so I know she's not pleasing herself because I already put so much restrictions and stipulations on her so she cannot please herself in the most human way possible. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is damn. This is the very thing that feminists hate, but is perfectly okay when it's done to the opposite gender. This is why it's not about equality, it's superiority. This shit's crazy. Because if a feminist were to hear a dude doing this, he'll be in jail. Right? Where is your decency in all this? Imagine it was a dude doing this, saying this openly. I'm pretty sure if it was all the way around, this dude would get if the dude was doing this to her, he would get death threats almost instantly. He'll be threatened. They'll dox him. Everything under the sun. I'm telling you, because like, listen, when people like those, is it blue pill or black pill? I don't know. Those black pill creators, when they're talking about relationships in a specific way, they are already hated off rip. Remember, most of those are just ideologies. It's not like most of those women are even like volunteering for that stuff, right? Like, some people get mad at them when they talk to the OnlyFans girls on their shows disrespectfully, right? But they signed up for that, and they're getting paid to sit there and be made fun of. So, like, no matter how disrespectful Myron and those fresh and fit motherfuckers be doing, those women getting paid off rip. Oh, black pill, that is it. They're getting paid off rip for sitting in there. So the longer they sit there, the more pay they get. If they leave, they still get paid, but they don't get as much. So when they pretend like, oh, he's so mean, they signed up a DMCA or a disclosure most likely, and they're going to get paid for just sitting there, even if they say something insane. That's why there's so many of them.
Only is it a spiritual chastity in which his mind doesn't allow him to do anything with his body. He has a
if you want to do that, just become a monk.
Physical chastity, and in the simplest terms, it's basically a cage on your Twinkie that he wears 24/7, to the point where this grown man can't even stand up to use the bathroom.
I'm a sub, and I live in 24/7 chastity. What's the longest I've been in chastity? That's a good question.
Yeah, he's into humiliation rituals. He's psychologically lost. Like, when you have to explain shit like this is sad. This is just sad. Why can't it just be normal? Why has to be like, it can't be just normal shit. It has to be some out of line, out of bounds shit. Why? Yeah, he wears one.
I believe it was around 8 months, but other than that, yeah, non-stop chastity. So, fun. I'm a sub. Why do I sit to pee? Because I wear a chastity cage and I have a so it's more hygienic and a lot less mess that way.
Man, something got to be going on in Australia, man. There's got to be like a beam that's making the entire population over there crazy.
Oh shit, I forgot. I said British, but I don't want to say not all Australians, but there's a good set of Australians that are super woke or super like base. Like, it's like with Australians, they're either extremely base or they're extremely insane. With British people, they're usually pretty insane. For some reason, they're pretty insane. There are some that make some base takes and them like talk some sense, but majority of them are pretty woke and insane. I don't know why, but with Australians, they're kind of 50-50. With British, it's like 70-25. It's kind of crazy. And then like I think Americans are now waking up now. That's normal in jails to do this. Well, I guess you can't if you have a roommate. That might be damaging his bladder. Yeah, that could be unsanitary. We don't know if he's cleaning it. Oh, that's disgusting.
What do you mean that you are wearing a cage around your area to the point where you can't even stand up and use the
I'm pretty sure that's causing skin rashes to somewhere down the to a degree.
bathroom?
Bro, not only is that f***ing disgusting, okay?
You can't even take it off by yourself. That's the part that's blowing me, chat. He gotta ask his dom if he can, and she basically like, nah, you gonna wear that shit for 8 months. You gonna wear that shit for 9 months. You gonna wear that shit for 2 years.
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
Boy, when I tell you that red marker going crazy this year, it's going crazy, all right? Red marker.
And y'all are probably wondering, how does his parents feel about this? He uploaded a video talking about how his mom is actually proud of him.
I'm a 24.
You see what I'm talking about? For some weird reason, y'all are extremely based or extremely fucking insane. And yes, I'm talking about the Australians because I realize they're out from New Zealand. Most of them are Australian. So like, you see what I'm talking about? If the son is fucked up, the parents are usually fucked up. If the parents are based, the kid is probably based. Yes, rusting, it can cause skin problems. It can cause rashes and uncomfortableness for sitting down or just moving around. Maybe he's cutting his skin. That must be horrendous. Or it might be sweaty. Yeah, that's insane. The cage has holes to let liquids out. Yeah, but what? No, not to like pee. I'm talking about like just overall skin, like oils, sweating. You know what I'm saying? The type shit. Because that can cause, like, bacteria to grow and stuff.
7 live-in sub. How does my mum feel about that? She's extremely supportive. She's on board. I message her very frequently, and we have.
No wonder the mom will be okay with this. I don't think the father would. But then again, if the father's okay, then he's probably a bitch too.
Chat. Yeah, it's really good. I feel supported in all aspects of my life, and I love it.
Jesus Christ. He has to prove this to us. That is all very exciting. I hope it's a comfy, let me see, cage is what the TV show is about. I love you, my sweet, oh my god, you're not telling your son what he needs to know. You're not telling your son what he needs to know. Let me see. It says, let's see, it's not cutting him. We don't know that. However, it does shove it in. It always stainless normally. Well, we don't know. Yes, because like oils and like being hot, like we don't know. Like, okay, he lives in New Zealand, so I think it's pretty hot there. Not that hot, I don't think so, but it's so it might be hot. He might sweat a lot. And remember, he has to take it off for someone else to help him take it off. So that must be a pain in the ass every time. And then, you know what I'm saying? God, Jesus, this is horrendous.
You know what, bro? I can't even be mad at that, man. If your mom is proud of you for doing this.
No. That's where you're fucking up, Pie. No. Not because your parent is okay with it makes it okay. That shit's crazy. So, okay, what if your parents okay you being a PDF? Doesn't make it okay? No, just because your parents okay doesn't actually make it okay. They're just okay with your shit. That's all it is. But does that make it all around in a moral sense okay? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if your parents okay you beating on women? What if your parents okay you taking drugs? Oh, because that's what you like to do? Like, what the fuck? Oh, because he's doing what he loves. Okay, fine, but is it in a sense of morality? Do you think that's okay for him to be doing this to himself? I'm pretty sure if this was a chick, I'm pretty sure the people who watch this will go after the parents too for this shit. Like, let's call for what it is. If a dude was doing this to a woman and he was just saying this on TikTok, not TLC where you know that shit's probably fabricated and fake ass shit, but like on TikTok, YouTube, and all that stuff, people will dox the shit at the dude just for doing this in general because they think she has her brainwashed. They'll make every excuses for the chick why she's a victim, and then go after the parents if they're okay with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit's stupid. This makes no sense. Like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Listen, she don't got a problem with it. Fuck it, okay? I just think, in my honest opinion,
that this is all fucking insane, okay?
On every aspect of your life, it has to be freaky.
Ask Google what.
Like, don't get me wrong, man. We all freaked out here, okay? Some people like the toes, some people like the armpits, some people like all kinds of freak shit, all right? But every single day, at every single time, you gotta be freaked out. You got a whole cage on your area in which you can't even stand up and use the bathroom. You sleeping in a cage underneath a bed. You gotta watch this girl get it on in front of you and feed these guys and give them massages. At what point do you just take a step back and say, you know what, this is just too much? Every single day is freaked out.
Chad, I tell you, Australia is an interesting place, man. I might have to visit it one day.
But yeah, man, I hope you guys
why
guys enjoyed the video, man. Shout out to my coalition, man, my channel members, bro. I appreciate every single one of y'all, man. I love y'all. And shout out to my boy Takumi. He won the purple Yushanka that I was giving away to all my channel members. Listen, I'm trying to do more giveaways every single month. Join the coalition today. I appreciate y'all boys so much for watching this. Drop a like on this, and I'll see you boys in the next one, all right? Peace.
All right. Oh, no, it is legal. What they're doing is not illegal. No, what he's doing there is legal because he consented to it. He consented. That's why they made a. That's why I laughed at the part you said. What you said? A deal 360, a cuck 360. Once he signed that, she's not liable, per se. It's not causing any real bodily harm to him. Everything he consented to. So, and even if it was the other way around, let's just say a dude had a girl consent in the sense of like with a paper or a contract. Whether he did it or not, most people are going to be mad on a social aspect. I'm talking about on a social aspect. I'm not talking about a legal. Like socially, I'm saying. I'm not talking about on a legal aspect because 9 times out of 10, most people can make their choices no matter how horrendous it is. As long as it's not like causing them any real harm like that. Anyway, we got another video. Jeez, that's insane, dude. I don't know. That's fucking crazy. I don't know what to make out of that. No, that's all real. Yeah, to a degree it can be. It's like, think of it like a waiver. To a degree. Tolerable lizards, what is this? I don't know what that is. What is this? Alright, let's see what they got here. Okay, we got my boy Hero Hey. He's talking about the whole... Oh, wait, no. Actually, no. Let's not do Hero Hey. Because I might as well just go to, what's his name? Not Maury. No, pause that. Though. Maury. I think he had a video. Okay, let's see. Alright, so Maury has a video. And the video was about... Yeah, you can actually do it. That's a real thing. You can actually, like, sign a waiver. As long as it's not, like, I think as long as it's not, like, something technically violent, because I think you have to be an organization, like a fighting ring or some shit. But, like, if it's not technically violent, whether he's sleeping under the bed or he has to watch his girl fuck another dude, or not have to, but, you know what I'm saying? Those are not actually, like, physically problematic to them to be either 6 feet under or anything. If anything, it's psychological. But then again, it's like, it's not illegal. Right? It's like, you sign a waiver to watch me drink milk. It's bizarre, but it's not technically, it's like neither nor is nor good or bad or something. You're not doing anything to him per se. So like if he's taking a shower and you guys are claimed to live together and have an intimate, or you're intimate together, and he's taking a shower, that's between that person and that individual. So if she chooses to put him in a chastity belt, or she has to watch him like take a shower, even though he's not doing it, you know what I'm saying, that as horrendous as it is, it's not, you know, against the law. It could be like, how if you like, what if my girlfriend is abusing me and Google blames the man for being toxic? Wait, why is this specifically gender focused? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. It says here. It could be like, if you ask, what if my girlfriend is abusing me and Google blames the man for being toxic, but if you replace girlfriend with boyfriend, Google will lead you to help hotline. Wait. If you replace girlfriend with boyfriend, girlfriend was... Let me see. Wait. What if my girlfriend is abusing me? Google blames the man for being toxic, but if you replace girlfriend with boyfriend, right? Okay, you just proved my point to a degree. To a degree, you kind of like made my point, where in a sense of like, okay, even though they're not saying he should go to jail, they're trying to give her help. So like, say if socially, if these two was, the roles was reversed, if he was being dominant, being the dom, and she's being submissive, and he's making her do a lot of things that seems really ridiculous, not technically abusing her, but make her do ridiculous things like sleep under the bed, watch him have like relations with another woman, and everything under the sun, right? What's going to happen is like, even though he's not physically doing anything to her, people hearing this they'll go into their, technically most men will go in their simp brain, and feminists will go in their feminist brain and say, man doing something to women in a very bizarre social aspect, we must protect woman. So even though he's not doing anything illegal and he got her to sign a contract, most people will bypass that in a social aspect and not give a fuck and say he's evil, even though she consented to this. If that's between you and her, as long as I think as long as it's not like in a bodily harm type situation where you're stabbing her, you're choking. Well, I guess that's BDSM to a degree, but like, I think that's somewhat protected. I can't be totally sure. Right? And then she, like, even if she consents to all of it, in a social aspect, I'm saying anyone hearing this outside of this, regardless if she says she's okay with it or not, they will still go after the dude on a social aspect of it and try to help her, try to give her excuses why she's doing this. They'll say, just like that simp from yesterday. Oh, you wasn't here, so sad. Like that big father who was a simp who was arguing with Myron about letting his children just like fuck around and find out type shit. So like that was horrendous. So like that's right there. That is the mom and the parent that is letting their kids go through these horrible relationships. 9 times out of 10, I won't be surprised if the mom is either divorced to a degree or something like that. Anyway, let's get into this. It says here from Maury, it says Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast. Apparently, something is going down in the creative space of like YouTube. Is it YouTube? Like Jack still makes videos on YouTube, right? And Mr. Beast, I think he still does challenges. I'm not totally sure if he still does all those obstacle course challenges and likes to give money away and all that shit, type shit. So, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I saw this coming a long while ago. I knew it. All right, so let's see what happens here. I don't know the story too much. I didn't know that Jack had a problem with Mr. Beast. I never heard of this. This is new to me. So what do you guys know? You guys might know more than I do. So let's see where this goes. Oop, let me see.
Time since I've been involved about Mr. Beast, and it's been a long time since I've been involved in it. Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast, and it's been a long time since I've been involved in any drama-related videos, so let's see what's going on.
Jacksepticeye keeps on taking shots at Mr. Beast, because whether it be hanging out with Elon Musk right after he was listed in the Epstein files, launching a predatory kids finance app, or literally any of his other scammy businesses that include use of AI or child labor, as the days go by, we realize that Jacksepticeye was completely right to call out Mr. Beast.
I gotta say, now this faces a lot of heavy accusations. And yeah, Mr. Beast, he's a cutthroat, cold-blooded, you know, blood in the water shark when it comes to business. Now, I did hear rumors about Mr. Beast opening up some type of tech-focused financial app for teenagers, apparently. That's crazy. And you know, Jimmy, he's had many different business ventures, the whole fast food thing, Beast Burgers, the Beast Chocolates, the Beast Games, the Lunchly thing with Logan Paul, right? And KSI. He also tried to, he launched the app. I remember that. And then he started beefing with Jacksepticeye because Jacksepticeye, essentially, he got tired. I can
never say his name right. Is it? For all of the years I know about Jack and seen some of his videos, is it Jack's? I know it says Jacksepticeye, but I keep saying Jacksepticeye. Is that weird? I always say Jacksepticeye, not Jacksepticeye. I always say it wrong, but I feel like it's the Septiceye part sounds more. It flows better than Septiceye. I get it, but like Jesus. It's not? Let me see. This guy seems like a cretin, to be honest.
Tired and fatigued almost with the abundant amount of AI generated content on the platform. And now that the largest creator in the world was contributing to that, of course, you know, Jacksepticeye, he got pissed off.
With
and
it
here's
really starting in the September of 2023, when in a lie detector test video with Tommy in it, he was questioned whether he thought Mr. Beast ruined YouTube.
Hey, lie detector test, he's hooked up. We know lie detector tests aren't, you know, foolproof, but they're pretty good tools to see if someone is lying or not. But he was asked, you know, do you think Jimmy, Mr. Beast, ruined YouTube or not? And here was his answer.
Now, Jack, a completely unrelated question. Do you like Mr. Beast? No.
Oh.
Jack, do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes. Now, in all honesty, Jack, why? Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun. You just don't think you have fun playing Squid Games? You think he had fun riding on yachts? If he building wells in Africa? I don't know. If he had fun doing those videos, they'd be longer. We'd see the fun. Ooh. I thought you were going to get me.
I gotta cut in. I gotta chime in. Jack is not lying. I remember back in the day, I used to genuinely have fun coming on this platform and just uploading bullshit videos with a gameplay commentary, just goofing off about whatever was popular that day. And now, I gotta say, yeah, definitely Mr. Beast was probably the pivotal point because he came into the limelight. He came into the platform with just highly edited, fast-paced jump cuts and explosions everywhere. Basically, the Michael Bay of YouTube, and it completely transformed the landscape. And yeah, I honestly, me and a lot of other YouTubers just could not compete. People now started wanting these fast cuts, these highly edited, intricate videos that take hundreds of thousands of dollars to produce, which is not realistic for the average person or the average creator. And then IRL content started taking off. A whole bunch of video essays, like people want you to upload these multi-hour long video essays that are just intricate, in-depth, with the most beautiful editing in the world. And I'm just like, holy shit, YouTube was never supposed to be that
deep. The thing is about that is like, I don't know, the becoming a millionaire in your bedroom has pretty much gone out the window. It's all about production. I think it's for a few things: production, personality, and also all around, like what you're willing. You got your measurements, chat. It's all about personality, measurements. Measurements. I fucking hate you. I said measurements. I hate you, Sad. I fucking hate you. Okay. It's about personality. It's about production. It's about what's your niche. I'd like, Jesus Christ, you got me saying measurements. I hate you. But yeah. I hate you, Sad. God damn you. I said for your measurements. It's like a mix of things. You can't be just some person in your room and make a video no more. You have to do all these other extra shits. Have a schedule, when to post a schedule, and all that stupid shit. That shit's crazy.
Deep. I mean, good God. And now I'm just back to the point to where I don't care. YouTube is not supposed to be that deep. I'm supposed to come on here, have fun, yap, chat with the viewers, and or read comments and goof off. Like, we need to go back to simple content, more gaming, more relaxed, chill content. And that's, Honestly, that's what I'm trying to do
Now,
now.
Jack definitely has a good point.
Yeah.
Him and other OG YouTubers such as Dan TDM and Markiplier were part of the gaming YouTube golden age. They'd set up OBS with their trashy webcams and record themselves playing games for hours.
Now, for reference, I'm still using OBS. I'm basically doing content with my mic, my OBS. The only thing I don't have is a camera right now, but I am getting that because I'm going to be moving and I'm going to, you know, it's going to be a whole cool thing. But I want my content to be chill and relaxed. I don't care about all this extra bullshit. I don't care about the fast jump cuts. And I think that's like what, you know, Jacksepticeye and a lot of other creators are getting at,
And
right?
it was some of the best entertainment millions of kids across the world had in their childhood. It wasn't about fancy setups, crazy editing, or giving away millions of dollars. Literally dudes playing games in front of their computers. Then Mr. Beast came into the scene doing these ridiculous challenges, basically making people suffer for money and views. And you can tell Jimmy took this one to heart, as his response was pretty long and heated. So he replied on Twitter.
So he said on Twitter, and I think I vaguely remember this, he said, so I quote unquote ruined YouTube because I didn't buy a mansion and sports cars, and said reinvested my money into making content / focused on doing good and inspiring kids to help people. He also said, and I quote, if he had fun, the videos would be longer. What does that even mean, LOL? You think I'd give up every hour of my life 14 years if I didn't have fun? Well, Jimmy, let's be fair. I don't think, based off of how you look in, you know, in some of your content and even in interviews, the dead eyes, they do it for me. I don't know if you're actually, if you're
The dead eyes. Oh my god. Wait, you can't hold that over. That's just because he has dead eye look doesn't mean it's his fault. That's kind of funny though. Goat Simulator. Oh,
actually having fun, kudos to you, man. He also said this clip is insanely disrespectful in my opinion, and obviously there is so much I could say about his content, but I'll just take the punches and be the bigger man. Sigh. Yeah, so he clapped back.
Now, this started a massive debate on Twitter, because on one side many thought Jack was right, and Mr. Beast is making YouTube way too unauthentic and corporate.
Yeah, literally has become way too corporate, way too sanitized. You know, at a certain point you couldn't even say the F word. This is why my editor censors out the F word now, because apparently people get offended, and that's like, that can trigger demonetization.
It started as people being able to record.
Well, so far, I remember they did demonetize you for saying curse words back in the day, but they pulled back on that now. I think it was like a year and a half ago, or probably a little bit 2 years ago. They pulled back on that now, but you're not allowed to curse in the first 30 seconds of a video because advertisers and all that shit. Or the first minute, I think. 30 seconds to a minute now. And before or after, I was
or their own creations onto a platform. But now it's TV level entertainment with millions of dollars being invested into it. And to most people, it was like the complete opposite of what they wanted. If people wanted to watch Hollywood production, they'd go to the cinema or to Netflix,
Facts.
not YouTube.
Exactly. Like the moment YouTube became Netflix or the next TV show or the next corporate squeaky clean game show, of which Mr. Beast has done to this, well, for his channel and to this platform, and everybody else copying him, is when I saw the shift from being able to record casual gaming videos or commentary videos or just videos goofing off to random shit, to now having to invest thousands and thousands of dollars into a YouTube video, of which, you know, is just unrealistic, and it just, I'm gonna be honest, it's calculated, it's manufactured, and it's inauthentic, you know, and a lot of us, we just could not keep up. Kudos to Mr. Beast for optimizing for this, but it's just, I understand where Jacksepticeye is coming from.
Do you think that was bad? Well, recently he's gotten himself into more controversies. During this year's Super Bowl, he was actually part of an ad that used AI.
But it won't be easy. Good news, you have Slackbot, the powerful new AI from Salesforce to help you decipher the puzzle.
More specifically, Slackbot, which is pretty much like an AI assistant that is probably going to get more people laid off from their jobs.
Well, see, that's the other thing. I keep harping on AI, and listen, I'm not 100% against AI, and I'm not 100% for it. I just, again, you guys know me, I don't want AI replacing human beings, because I already think at a fundamental level, certain technology.
Honestly, I think AI has its place in specific places, but not everywhere. I think honestly, I think AI should be only in like medical field and like military reasons. I don't think it should be in the hands of people doing creative shit, because I think it causes too much of a distrust. You going for an unsupervised shower? Later, thank you, bro. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it, my dude. I just think it should be in only two places, medical and military. That's it. I don't think it should be in the creative space because it causes too much distrust and all that stuff, and to just virtually everything and anything. I don't think it should be in a creative space like art. I can understand it being in video games because AI has been in video games before, but not on the technology how it is today. Like I'm pretty sure AI's been around for a very long time, like in the gaming space since like what? Probably in the 90s. Get in the cage. Get in the cage. All right. But yeah, but other than that, I don't think it should be in everything.
Technologies have replaced human beings in a way that is catastrophically destroyed our social dynamics, and AI getting into the midst of that is only exacerbating the issue, of which, the logical conclusion of robots and AI and lines of code replacing human beings in real human interaction is not good. We all already...
I just realized this is an AI version of that Blade Runner meme picture. My god, I just realized what this was with the cat.
Where this is gonna end.
And Jimmy would then also get a lot of backlash for promoting and supporting Elon Musk, even after he was named in the Epstein files. I even just saw on Twitter he was promoting Elon Musk's Neuralink, which is exactly what you think
dystopianism,
it is. Which is a computer chip surgically implanted into the brain, enabling people like Nolan here to reconnect to the world.
Now, this is good technology for people who are disabled, but the conspiracies are that they're going to start transferring our minds and like consciousness. They're gonna actually be able to implant chips in our brains and take over our bodies one day. I don't know how real that is. Hey, we have driverless cars out here now, like actually without human beings or occupants driving them. I thought I wouldn't be even alive to see that technology, so I don't even know what's possible anymore.
I was on that same shit too. I didn't think we was gonna be seeing any, like, the only thing you know what I thought? See if I'm lying. See if you guys believe this too. You know what I thought? At my age, or at least 10 years from now, I would thought we would have flying cars by now. Like, that was like the closest thing to the future. Like, no drones, no that, just flying cars, that's it. Remember, like, when you watch a cartoon, let's use a better example. When you watch Batman Beyond, kind of like that. Like, we had flying cars, that's it. That was the closest thing to the future. Not what we have now with drones and AI and all that shit. Not even close like what Blade Runner has. Like holographic stuff and people with VTubing models like mine or anything like that. I would literally thought we would just have flying cars. No, we do have it, but it's not a normalized thing right now that everyone has one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like a normalized thing where everyone's driving a flying car, or like even a magnetized car that's close to the floor but there's no wheels on them. Like, those exist, but they're not a normal thing for everyone to have. That's for like the elites, for people who have $1 million and shit like that, like Elon Musk and them. They have flying cars. They have flying like drone like cars and things. We've seen like CES like presentions of like what's coming in the future, but those things are not till like 10 years from now, per se, type shit. It's never like in a couple of years or a couple of months, like in like E3, like this game's coming out a year from now or like a couple of months from now. No, like, we don't have flying cars in the sense where your average neighbor next door is gonna fly away and go to like their vacation type shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought we was gonna have that by now, where everyone had one, but we're not there yet, where everyone has a flying car. But flying cars do exist, though. We have a hoverbike because the crazy British guy. Oh god.
What's impossible? What's possible? Everything is just spooky.
Because, like, if you watch like Batman Beyond, right? Everyone has a flying car. You know what I'm saying? Or it would be a pain, but like everyone, like in Batman Beyond, I'm using an example, has a flying car, or if they're not have a car that flies, they have a magnetized car that's to the floor, or a hover car, or one of those, like a hover car, a magnetized car, because like the whole street is like made of some type of magnetic plates where you can like the car floats, but it doesn't need wheels, or if it does have wheels, it can switch between both wheels or magnetized or hovercraft. Like those exist, but they're not where to the point where a lot of people have one or people cannot even afford one. So Star Wars kind of large, can't wait. Yeah, let me see. Imagine drunk driving, but in the sky. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The neck down.
Yeah, and for
I
about
like this
8
though.
years, I was trying to find some purpose in my life.
And then you got Neuralink, and what has that changed?
Anything anyone can do on a computer, I can do.
And he literally does it by using only his brain.
Cool. A brain implant technology designed to link the human mind directly to computers. The device enables users to move a cursor or even control robotic limbs using only their thoughts.
I don't mind AI and robotics being used for the good of humanity, but knowing how humans are in terms of corruption and being fallible to power over a long enough period of time, I think we need to be careful about where we're heading. And I get it.
Bro, 1984. So yeah, that 1984, bro.
People like Mr. Beast, who are basically the largest creators in the world, promoting this stuff without understanding the full capability of these technologies could be seen.
1984 is just a prophecy. It's just gonna eventually happen one way or another.
Is very dangerous.
And we're not done yet, as around the same time Mr. Beast would announce he has acquired Step, a teen-focused financial app valued at $900 million, in a deal reportedly worth over $1 billion.
That's the fact that YouTubers are now literal billionaires is actually insane to me.
With him putting out a tweet saying,
he says, "I'm so excited to share that we are acquiring the financial services app at Step. Nobody taught me about investing, building credit, or managing money when I was growing up. That's exactly why we're joining forces with Step. I want to give millions of young people the financial foundation I never had. Lots to share soon." And I just gotta say, Jimmy and his company, Mr. Beast Incorporated or Enterprise, is basically like the umbrella corporation at this point in time. This guy is trying to weave his fingers into every little crevice of our lives, every facet of our lives. Beast clothes, Beast foods, Beast financials. What's coming next? Beast cars, Beast feminine hygiene products. It's just giving very creepy dystopianism. I love horror and sci-fi and cosmic horror and like futuristic sci-fi horror. So this is on par for what I've seen in many.
I find cosmic horror more interesting. I don't know why.
TV movie tropes. So I listen, I would never sign up for a service owned or operated by Mr. Beast or his subsidiaries. I just think that's weird. Genuinely speaking, I don't want to put my financial life in the hands of a YouTuber. I'm sorry. And I know Mr. Beast is more than just a YouTuber at this point in time, but it is kind of weird
to share that we are acquiring the financial
it is kind of weird to me.
app Step. Nobody told me about investing, building credit, or managing money when I was growing up. That's exactly why we're joining forces with Step. I want to give millions of young people the financial foundation I never had, lots to share soon. Now on paper, this actually sounds pretty decent. Jimmy is putting out an app to help teens build their financial future, increase their credit score, help save money and invest. But when you actually take a look at the app's features, it seems more like Mr. Beast acquired a bank that targets children because they're easy prey and you can give them credit cards and loans at 30% APR.
Hey, 30% APRs. That's nuts. That's a lot. That's a lot of interest. Don't do that. That's like loan shark territory there. You don't want to that is like if you're getting a car at $70,000.
We have a Monty video right after this, and then we'll be done for today.
For 30% APR over like 5 to 7 years, you're probably gonna pay double for that car. That's a lot of interest. Don't ever do that. Someone here said if you had said this guy was evil like 2 years ago, people would try to drone strike your house. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, crazy times, right?
Some people are saying that Jimmy buying a bank whose main product are payday loans targeted towards the youth sounds predatory. But when has a beloved creator with a Minecraft channel ever turned out to be a predator? Besides, it's one thing.
Damn. Talk about shots fired on that one. Holy shit. He's not wrong though. Like nearly every Minecraft YouTuber is some insane pred. Somehow, some way. Oh god. I got you, bro.
thing I've learned on the internet, when an influencer starts up a financial service with a big focus on cryptocurrency, it's definitely not a scam.
Yeah, I don't advise anybody signing up for these services.
Personally, I'm excited for the next phase of Mr. Beast's challenge content. Single mothers versus rising interest rates. Guy who financed a Hellcat he can't afford versus repo man with tow truck. Could you imagine defaulting on your mortgage with Mr. Beast? They just show up to your house, repossess it, and immediately start giving it away for YouTube videos.
I gotta say, Mr. Beast, and respectfully, Jimmy, you are like the face of dystopianism at this point in time. I mean, not only are you trying to create so many businesses that are weaseling, is that a word? It's way into every facet and crevice of our society, but you're also now owning banks and institutions, money. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, your intentions may be pure, which I don't think they are, but even if they are, just the optics of everything you're doing right now is kind of crazy. But like I said, Mr. Beast is a cold-blooded, you know, blood in the water shark when it comes to business. That's why he's the most successful YouTube creator that has ever been on this platform, by far.
And it isn't the first time Jack has publicly criticized Mr. Beast. Back in 2024, when Jimmy, Logan Paul, and KSI teamed up to drop Lunchly, Jack and fellow OG Minecraft YouTuber Dan TDM called them out for trying to make a quick buck on Impression Kids.
My thing is, trying to ever label this as a health product was still dumb. Just call it what it is. All of this is still trash. It's garbage. Even now, 2 years later or a year and a half later, I'm more 10 toes down on this being trash. Like, American food is trash, and trying to remix or do a Temu version of Lunchables, it's just garbage. Just don't label it or try to insinuate that it's a health food when it's not. It's just a quick snack for kids when they have nothing else to eat. Let's be honest.
What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them do better.
By the way, I'm not against YouTubers making a profit or trying to sell their own products or services, just as long as you're actually honest about it, or at the very least people know what they're getting. This is why I try to shy away from certain sponsors. Literally, certain brands want to pay me thousands of dollars to promote certain products or services, and I just say, I'm like, why would I don't want to do that.
And Jack would immediately back him up, as he would say, you mess with Dan, you mess with YouTube. Because it wasn't just about Lunchly as a product, it was about what it represented. You had creators who grew up with YouTube as a creative space where you could express yourself, and now they're watching the biggest names on the platform pivot into full-scale consumer brand aimed at their own fan bases. And this is around the time a lot of fans or viewers started connecting the dots. It wasn't specifically about Lunchly, it was the pattern. We had energy drinks, burgers, chocolate bars, kid snacks, finance apps, AI tools, everything. And people started to get the feeling that YouTubers weren't showing off this cool stuff they managed to make. Instead, it was more like, how much revenue can we extract from this audience? Because if Mr. Beast...
So it's basically corporate. We don't, we get the point. And that is essentially what has changed YouTube from authenticity. You know, back in the day, coming home from school and watching your favorite creator or getting off work and just chilling out in your favorite stream. I feel like the entire creator ecosystem has changed for the worst. It doesn't feel natural or authentic anymore, and nowadays I think we've lost that touch with our favorite creators. Even I, as a creator, I just feel out of touch sometimes with my own audience. I don't even know. I just feel I don't feel connected as much as I did before. And that's why I gotta shout out certain creators, I suppose, who are still able to maintain communities that are still close-knit and, not corporate, not squeaky clean, are authentic for whatever they find brings them together. Gotta say, sometimes I do reminisce about the old vibes, kind of miss that sometimes. But hey, new era, new audience. I know some OGs still watch my content, but just letting you know, I am trying to get back to those vibes. I am trying to get back to, those days. Although those days will never come back. But now we're gonna be talking about the Mr. Beast Burger,
which on the surface seems like Jimmy's own restaurant, but behind the scenes it's just a bunch of ghost kitchens shipping out burgers from some random unknown location. It's
by the way, just as a note, I did try Mr. Beast Burger like 6 years ago. I've tried it. It was horrible. The funny thing is, it was late at night. I ordered the burger, not even knowing it was a Mr. Beast Burger. And I was like, what the fuck? This shit is trash. I was like,
what the fuck? This shit's ass.
And then I checked the branding, the logo, and I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting.
It's like drop shipping but with food. Unlike other fast food chains where they have their own restaurants, Jimmy paid hundreds of kitchens across different states and countries to make his burger and package it as Mr. Beast Burger, which of course led to many quality control issues. And long story short, Mr. Beast sued them for over $100 million, with Beast Burger.
Oh man, let's go back. I mean, guys, hold up. The burger's not even cooked properly. What is this supposed to be? A burger at best is supposed to be medium rare. This is basically blue rare. This is not even cooked. You know, you can get salmonella, all kinds of bacteria from this. And so, I don't even think ground burgers are supposed to be medium rare technically, right? Technically, for legal and liability reasons, it's supposed to be cooked thoroughly, right? Because minced or mixed burgers are not the same as like a cut of steak or flank or sirloin, right? Essentially, when you ground burgers or meat, all the bacteria or things like pathogens are being mixed in, so it's kind of hard to well, yeah, you guys get the point.
And you see how it was never actually about delivering a tasty burger? No, they immediately had to scale across the entire continent where burgers were being made in shady and unhygienic ghost kitchens, leading to people getting moldy and even raw burgers. And if you think that is bad,
crazy.
Well, God forbid you try criticize something Jimmy made.
This is Tommy in it, right?
You know what, Jimmy? The best burger you've ever had? I said, this was filmed before the lawsuit. It's a 6.5 out of 10, baby.
Oh, a 6.5. Look at Jimmy's face right there.
What do you not like? No, it's the greatest burger you've ever had. I said. What do you not like about it? I like that it's free. No, you have to tell us why it's just 6 out of 10.
Oh. He's struggling to eat. Bro's out here like the McDonald's CEO taking a big bite out of the big arch. I mean, good God. And you just got Jimmy over there side-eyeing Tommy over here.
Cut. I would buy one of these.
This guy's not real. Look at him, dead in the eyes, man. I don't think... Bro, this is just all business for him. He's saying he's having fun. I don't think he's having fun. Tommy's having fun. He's goofing off. I don't think Jimmy's having a good time. Wow.
You can see the exact moment I realized that my jokes are not landing. Right here. Thank you, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't think...
Very much. And then he kicked me out.
Oh, wow.
I've genuinely never seen Bro more irritated than this. It seems like he wants to just punch Tommy right in the face.
Okay. So we get the point. Someone said here, by the way, Mr. Beast reminds me of a little kid that's like, and I quote, no, you have to play like this, right? So anyway, guys, what do you think about this? Okay, we get it. Jimmy, you claim you're having fun. Clearly you're not. And this is just all business. I get it. And you've kind of changed. No, you've not kind of. You actually changed the entire landscape of the YouTube ecosystem. And, you know, I think people are tired of the corporate squeaky clean.
You're right. It's all about the business. It's all about business, bro. It's all about business.
Not offensive content that has been pervasive on this platform for the last, 6 or 7 years. Like, we got to get back to
The hell? What is your problem? Play.
the old days, man. I know, you know, unironically, like peak YouTube was when Rice Gum was on the platform.
Oh my God! Play. What's wrong with you? Evil.
Leafy, Alyssa Violet, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, iDubbbz before he changed, and you know, H3. Guys, I know you remember, those were peak days. All different characters, and a lot of those guys were wild, but those were some of the most fun times on YouTube. I swear to God, I swear. But anyways, thoughts and opinions down below. What do you think about this? And on to the next one.
All right, guys, we got. My God, that was insane. Well. It is what it is. I guess I don't know what to make of the whole. Like you can't you can hate him and love him at the same thing. Oh, nothing. Yeah, same. Nothing per se. I think they're not a podcast now. One more. We got one last one. Thank God. So. We got one last one here. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. You guys enjoy this. Give a follow to more, and all that stuff. I put all their information at the bottom, so if you want to find the videos or the original video from the person who made it, it's in there. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. You guys enjoy this. This was insane. I didn't know about this whole Mr. Beast thing and Jacksepticeye thing. It's kind of crazy. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, the final one. We're on the final video, and then we can get the hell up out of here. So this video is from Oh shit. This video is from
One thing
from Monte Sensei. He's gonna talk about Stellar Blade Eevee causes upset again. He said, oh, you will be playing games later on. No, not today. I'll be playing games as soon as I get my ban off me in the next 2 days. My ban comes off in 2 days on Overwatch, so I can get back and playing game. Tonight I'm gonna be doing a lot of editing, so this is why I'm going in on all these videos. So we have a bunch of content because we're about to run out of content for the reaction channel. It's the reaction channel is actually growing. It's growing a little bit, little by little, but it's growing. So that's win, good win. So hopefully we can get it higher and higher and higher. So, oh, you're laughing at me because I got banned. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sad. Thank you so much, Sad. So with that said, okay, so League of Legends. So like Monte is here. Okay, so Monte has a video saying Stellar Blade Eevee causes upset again. So we all know about the whole Stellar Blade situation every time this game is getting announced or something. You know, the crazies don't like it because, I don't know, is that attractive lady on the screen or something like that. So let's see where we go. Well, I won't say attractive lady, attractive Asian woman, because it seems like when they have never seen what an Asian woman looks like.
I've always said is that Stellar Blade served as a turning point for the gaming industry, demonstrating that studios don't have to bend the knee, kiss the feet of activist narrative consultants whose only goal is destroy what you built, all for the sake of ideology. And the part of that ideology is that beautiful feminine women aren't allowed. The uglification of women must be practiced at all times as if natural beauty is an original sin.
Ah! Oh, God! Oh, jeez! Did somebody open the Ark of the Covenant?
And that's maybe why we have the new Jean Grey in the upcoming Wolverine game looking like a man in a wig, and Faye in the new God of War looking like a tired middle-aged woman. So with the new Stellar Blade trailer, we have the same controversy again, stating that Eevee looks too young like a child. The same tired rhetoric they
I'm finally an algorithm. Thank fucking God. So I want to keep this train going.
did with Eve in the first Stellar Blade. Same argument, different character, with the usual types acting out the meme, trying to rewrite history as if the same brain dead.
What does that say? It says wait, hold on. It says the top one says what's with the misogynic design for incels? What's with the misogynic design for incels? Can't you be empowered? A power feminist icon like Laura Croft? Oh my God. Okay. This is crazy. Okay, what's with the design is misogynistic for incels? Can't you see empowered feminist icon like Bayonetta? What's with the misogynistic design? Don't you see it be like just like 2B? Yeah, right? Because Asians tend to look more younger than other races most cases. Not all the time, but they tend to naturally look more younger than usual for their age most cases. Or something like that. It says, what with this misogynic sign look empowered like Stellar Blade? Yeah, this is
Criticism wasn't applied to Eve. And I think the Western mind has been force-fed unattractive old women for so long that it's now considered radical to have a youthful, desirable, attractive woman lead in a game, claiming that this level of beauty.
The wild thing about this design is there's a lot of K-pop girls that looks like this. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of K-pop stars look like this. Like the BTS dudes, they you know what I'm saying? Like not a lot of Asian dudes look like BTS dudes, but like a lot of women, when they're thinking of like a good-looking Asian man, they're either thinking of the BTS guys or that they see in those Korean dramas. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? Like if you put her against any K-pop, J-pop star, female star, they all look kind of the same. They usually tend to look all the same. I'm not talking about their Asianness, so don't come at me for that, but I'm talking about their aesthetic. They just happen to be Asian. I'm not trying to be mean. I seen one in their 70s. It made me think I would try to collect one or sell it. Oh shit.
Realistic. Well, maybe here in the West, especially America, where body positivity has convinced a generation or more that being fat, overweight is healthy and attractive, which is one of the biggest psyops in the world. Where in the East, being fit, hygienic, taking care of yourself
I don't mean to stop Monte speaking, but like that kick is crazy.
or more that being fat, overweight is healthy and attractive, which is one of the biggest psyops in the world.
Yeah, that was a crazy kick in that trailer. Bitch got kicked so hard, she hit the wall. She hit the wall, bro. That looked like that shit hurt. Oh God, from that angle.
Where in the East, being fit, hygienic, taking care of yourself is the norm, versus over here where looking sloppy is common to see. It really does show the difference between modern Western devs and Eastern devs, where the standard for beautiful women characters are not even high, but just meeting a basic level of common sense, where you have memes of what Eevee was.
What the hell? Celebrate if it was made in the West. Yes. Hey, listen. Listen. The ass is pretty big, though. I at least got that right. Everything else, I'm not a fan of. But like, the ass is in the screen, though. I'm not gonna complain too much. Holy shit! Whoa!
Look like if she were made by a Western dev.
Oh.
And for some reason, the topic of Lolly has entered the conversation, which I don't even know how that happened.
That doesn't look like a fucking adult. That looks like a kid. I'm Asian. My sister looks like that. She's 26. Yeah, it does. She could pass for 19. I don't think so, bro. I don't. You defended Freerin, though? Because Freerin's not a lolly, you fucking retard.
But like any word today, it's misused, over applied, deliberately having the terminology expanded for the sake of argument, where people truly believe lolly is synonymous with PDF, which is nonsense. People going through mental gymnastics to paint anyone who's a fan of Eevee as such. When I saw Eevee...
Again, I don't mean to stop him from speaking, because he has a point, but like, as I'm looking at the trailer, I just look at one.
Believe lolly is synonymous with PDF, which is nonsense. People going through mental gym.
That guy right there on the far right, not the dude in the middle, but on the right. Holy shit! What the fuck? Can you breathe, bro? There's gonna be people probably walking around with cybernetics in the future. Like that's where I don't think we're gonna be living just yet. I don't think most of we're gonna see people have cybernetics in the next 40 years. I can see that happening, but I don't think they're gonna have cybernetics in the next 5 to 10 years. I don't think so. So, I don't know. And especially with DNA slicing, I can see that becoming an issue in the future. Like people DNA slicing themselves and trying to like look a specific way. I think there's a term for it for people who wants to make like they want to design humans before they're born. I think the term is called designer babies. Yeah, she's a child in elf standards based on age, and I guess in looks, but like she's a grown woman into us, but like but you're not wrong. You're actually wrong because I think elves live for a very long time. I forgot which one is it. Is it that elves who live a very long time get stronger, or is it that it's vampires? I think it's vampires. I think the older the vampire is, the stronger they are. Based on their age, I think.
Gymnastics to paint anyone who's a fan of Eevee as such. When I saw Eevee, my first thought was, oh, is Eve not going to be in this? I was looking forward to playing as her again. Then moments later, my second thought was, damn.
Damn. Nice ass.
God damn.
With many saying she looks too young to be an adult. Maybe this is an example of Westerners truly living in a bubble, especially geographically, never leaving their hometown, let alone visiting the other side of the world, where most may be unaware that Asians, whether genetically or due to...
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, look at this chick, and look at Eevee looks exactly the youthful Asian, and the haircut is normal as well. Whoever her face model it was, I literally matching what ages look like without distorting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's insane. PT says that's already here. That's making mechanical organs and a mechanical half animal toys and selling them. That's a thing? That's really a thing? I didn't know that. I need to see a video on that. We need to do a video on that.
Culture look much more youthful even into their 30s and 40s compared to other women across the world and demographics who are known to age much faster. I'm pretty sure Asians were known to carry umbrellas around historically to protect themselves from the sun, which is a major cause of aging. And I thought it was commonly known that Asians just age differently, known for their youthful appearance. Let me say that again, youthful, not childlike, but youthful. There is a difference. Which shout out to Angel for sending me an abundance of Asian models who favor Eevee and are well into their adulthood, all having a youthful appearance, petite, because not every girl is voluptuous and has the double D's. Because as much as I do love the heavies, because yes, we love the heavies.
Yeah. All about them heavies, bro.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Not every girl has them, which doesn't disqualify them from being attractive, or yet which some stupidly believe being an adult. As well as other users pointing out the obvious, stating, nah, petite women gotta be some of the most oppressed people in the world because, believe it or not, women can be short and petite without being a child. So I found out about the Stellar Blade controversy where people claim the main character looks like a child when in reality she looks like a Japanese or South Korean singer in her 20s or early 30s.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's exactly what I said. She looks like a K-pop, J-pop star. Look at any of them. You think they look like any Western woman? Fuck no. No, they do not. Most K-pop, J-pop, both male and female, are built to look like anime characters. Like I think BTS was was perfectly a perfect example of this. They had each member have like different hair colors so you can distinguish them as like their anime characters. One had pink, one had blue, one had red, one was blonde. Let me see. Some had one with dependent things. Wait, some had one a pet and there was a died, but you can get one in the same show. Someone. Yeah, they usually that's what they been of. Some of those photos are men though. Yeah, but then again, that still proves my point. Whether they're a trans or a case B, you want to call it, they tend to look youthful like that of what Eve looks like. So it just proves the point that Asians tend to look like this one way or another. Not all, but a good section of them do look like this. Okay, she does look like anime though. BTS, yes. Now she deserves a transformation.
30s.
Duh.
And one thing I look for in creators and artists in current day is not being easily swayed by the mob. If anything, doubling down no matter the backlash. And Stellar Blade or Shift Up has proven to do that. I want studios and creators I can trust to hold firm in their decisions that won't switch up the second I decide to put my support behind them. And Shift Up is a leading example in that, posting on their profile the best angle of Eevee in my opinion, showing that Kim Hyung Tae, the CEO of Shift Up, is a fellow man of culture.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But this debate on fictional characters I do suspect will be ongoing into the future, existing in the most idiotic of ways. From Apothecary Diaries, Mao and Genty being seen as problematic because of height difference, which took me by surprise that people find height differences problematic now.
That is so stupid.
Mao and Genty being seen as problematic.
I don't care if they're canonically or morally safe. In terms of age difference, the intentions of the art is so clear and no. Oh god, fuck yourself, dude. So let me get this straight. If a 4'11" woman, yeah, like let's say a 5'2" woman takes on a guy who's 6'9", is he a pedo? No, she could be in her 30s. She could be in her 40s. She's 5'2". Nicki Minaj is 5'2". I think Cardi B is 5'3", 5'2". If they take men who are 6'9", are they a problem? Yeah, that's usually because they're going based on the height. She's still an adult. Because that same 18-year-old can get pregnant. It can go into war. It can use it can work. which is crazy to me. It depends on who lifts more. It depends who lifts more. I like that. Give me 80K lift, like drawing these in the first place. So women who are short, they shouldn't pick a man who's taller than them or much taller than them if that's their preference. I'm saying, like, if you're a woman who's 5'1", you can't help how your height is, and you pick a dude who's 5'10", is he a pedo? If you pick a guy who's 5'9", is he a pedo? Shit, if you pick a guy who's 5'7", is he a pedo? And she's like 5'1". Shit, she could be 4'9". My sister's 4'9", and she's 26. My sister's 4'9", and she's 26. If she chooses to pick a dude who's 6 foot, is that her fault? Shit. That's just crazy. Sure, the short sex still have gains. Possible.
Problematic because of height difference, which took me by surprise that people find height differences problematic now.
That is so stupid.
Which led Savvy, shout out to her, to stating her and her husband actually have a wider height difference in real life, showing it's a realistic standard instead of unrealistic. And also to a controversy from a couple weeks ago with somebody redesigning art of My Senpai is Annoying, making the girl taller because short petite women dating taller men is just too much for the eyes to see, actually causing a real life AV actress to step in saying, seriously, what the hell is going on? It seems like there's a lot of controversy over.
Yeah, all these feminists forget that they talk about their preferences, but they forgot about their own. Yes, you're not wrong. They have preferences, but you can't have any. They usually works. That's why when you ask a girl, she'll have a bunch of standards for the men that she wants, and they call it preferences. But when a dude has standards for the woman he wants, you call him misogynist. Makes no difference because we have chemistry, sort of. There we go. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. All about the like. First, you're legally in the age that you're supposed to be, whether people know it or not, and you have your own preferences based on you. Like, let's put it this way: if the dude was really fat, and he was like 5'10", and the girl was 5'2", does that make a difference? Or let's flip it this way: if she was 6 foot and the dude was 5'2", are you gonna call her a pedo? I'm pretty sure most people won't. They will actually call that empowering. Then they do that with Wreck-It Ralph, with that one character in the Mr. Fix-It. I forgot her name. She's like 6 something. Mr. Fix-It's like what, 4 feet tall? Yeah. Isn't there women that are 3? Yeah, but those are usually they'll be classified as like in some type of like what was the word? Dwarfism. They call it dwarfism to a degree. If you're talking about that, but if you're talking about the women who are born even more different from dwarfism, there's a thing for that too. I remember there's a woman who's like, I think she's Indian. She's like, I think she's like 2 feet tall, 3 feet tall. I think she was in what show is it called? She was in American Horror Story, right? She was in American Horror Story. I think she actually has children. She's like 3 feet tall. She was in American Horror Story, and I think she has children now. She's like 45. Yeah, she's like really small. She has a really petite voice, really, really small voice, like a little squeaky Minnie Mouse voice. She's Indian. She was in American Horror Story. I think she has children, and she's 45 years old or 30 something. I'm not sure about the height of the children, but you know how some people who have dwarfism can have normal children? It's possible. Not all of them, well, I would say normal, like that's big. But like they have normal sized children, like a normal sized human being that's just growing. They don't have dwarfism going on with them. Sometimes they'll have some kids who have dwarfism, some of them won't. It really depends, but the ones that are normal are carrying the dwarfism gene. So even if they're not showing any signs of dwarfism, they're growing just as like any normal person, they can still have the gene to give it to their children. So it's possible. Are the gnomes closer to being a kid? That depends. Whether the age. It just depends on age because you can't go by height because they're gnomes. So like gnomes or like dwarfs. Like like the height thing is now just null and void at that point. It's at that age at that point now. So
overseas, but I'm an adult woman who's 143 centimeters tall, which is the same height as the anime character. I think it's normal to see me as a sexual object because, well, I'm an adult after all. There are tons of girls with bodies like mine all over the world. I like what I like, and there's nothing wrong with things I dislike. Thinking somebody's gross just because...
I remember, I think the average height for the average Japanese woman is like, what, 5 foot? Get canceled. Why are we getting canceled for? Why are you canceling me? No, you can't cancel me. If their height is totally like a genetic issue, they can't help that. If they're stuck at 3 foot, 4 foot, or even under 5, that's not their fault. You know what I'm saying? You said gnome. You know what I'm saying? Well, I did say gnome, but yeah, it is what it is. Fuck you. I hate you, Sam. Fuck you.
You like it or dangerous just because you like it. That's the weird mindset, right? Because yeah, I'm an adult and all. I didn't have...
No, if you're talking about Americans, the average height for Americans is 5'9". Oh, not Americans, for American male, sorry. American male height is 5'9". The average female weight in America is 5'3". It's 5'3.5 inches, so like 5'3" to 5'4". Oh, you can round it off to 5'4", but like 5'3.5 inches. But the average Japanese female height is literally like 5'2". That is the average height for a Japanese woman, is 5'2". Right? So you know what I'm saying? That's 5'2". But for Japanese males, I think it's probably 5'6". No, it's 5'7", my bad. It's 5'7". The average height for Japanese males is 5'7". So, you know. So like what these people don't understand is they can't handle that the world is not like America. So anything outside American or anything America focused, outside that's not Western focused, they have a real issue with, and they can't help themselves, right? So that means most women who are 5'2" can never date a guy who's 6 foot because they're gonna be called a pedo. They can't date a guy who's 5'9" because they'll be called a pedo. So if they're 5'1", 5 foot, 5'2", or like 4'11", they're gonna get their man called a name because she's way too small. So you're three types of Asian. Wait, what's that? 3 types. Gotcha. Asian. I think the average Asian male height. So average Asian male. So when I say Asian male, I'm talking about Koreans, Japanese, Filipino, and all Asian and anything Asian. I think that goes both South and East Asian. So like, you know, like Hindi type Asian, and then you're like Japanese type Asian, Chinese type Asian, you know what I'm saying? Indian type Asian. So like the average height for an Asian male is 5'4". Right, it's 5'4". Now, the average Asian female height overall for Asian female height for both, like, say, Hindi type or like Japanese, Chinese, South Korean, blah blah blah, or North Korean, is 5'2" to 5'3". So actually, they said here that United States Asian American women, their average height for the Asian American women, the irony in this is this. This is the biggest irony in this. The Asian American women average around 5'1" to 5 foot. So like if you're American, you're most likely if you're a American Asian woman, you're 5 foot to 5'1". So what they're saying is any woman that happens to be Asian who's too small can't get with a guy who's too tall. So if she picks a guy who's like shit, if he's like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", he's gonna call a pedo. If he goes in 6 foot, you are ultimately Epstein. Let's put it that way. So yeah, so like that's what makes this weird. This is why this argument is insane. But this is just a bunch of ugly women's calling out themselves, saying because they don't like pretty women who happen to be Asian. So
I have enough words for it. I'm an AV actress. Getting looked at with lustful eyes is my job. So being seen as a sexual object is totally normal for me. Of course, it's absolutely not okay with other women or regular people. I thought it was a given, the basic premise, but it immediately turns into weird interpretations. The internet. Which I'm so glad common sense is still common in other places across the world, which worries me that we're soon to export our brain rot lacking any sense to these same places. Short petite women exist. It's funny how the same ones preaching representation are the first to want to erase them from any media to never be seen or acknowledged at all. And that also goes for those who hate on the heavies.
damn! Damn! She ain't thick, boy! She ain't thick, boy! Holy shit!
Because again, we love the heavies.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
From collective shouts stating that fictional characters have impossibly large breasts.
Really?
Which again, there are many examples that disprove this, coming off as envy on their part, because if it's anyone who hates women the most, it's other women, especially feminists, and again are the first ones to try to erase them from any media representation, suppressing what's got anyone who characters have impossibly large breasts.
Really?
Which again, there are many.
I think this one's an AI. I could be wrong. I think she's an AI. It looks like she's kind of AI. This one specifically.
Any examples that disprove this, coming off as envy on their part, because if it's anyone who hates women the most, it's other women, especially feminists, and again are the first ones to try to erase them from any media representation, suppressing what's God-given and sacred, all in favor to give us women who look like men, or in other cases playing it safe, obviously holding back to please both sides, which pleases no one in the end, trying to erase jiggle physics when real life scenarios proves the heavies are far capable of jiggling just with the slightest of movement. But in the end, Eevee looks like an attractive character with a nice backside. And I'm very much looking forward to playing Stellar Blade Blood Rain on stream as I had with the first one. And yes, we'll be admiring every outfit, every angle, scene that Shift Up is willing to offer, plain and simple.
Damn straight.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below.
I have this weird feeling that this video is gonna get age restricted.
I saw Asmongold tripping out on this, likening Eve to a child and doubling down on this, conflating her with Lolly, then hinting that lolicons are synonymous with PDFs, which is a nonsensical take. I didn't see Lolly at all when I saw Eevee. Now characters like
I didn't see no fucking Lolly when I look at that bitch. I just see, all I see is I just see like a J-pop, K-pop star. That's all I'm seeing. Body type.
Yoko, Revi, Shampoo, Fade, Chittery are more my type. So I wouldn't say I'm a lolicon, with a few exceptions like Tatsumaki, because that is one pronounced ass. Shout out to the artist behind that.
Nice ass.
But regardless of that, I see the arguments surrounding lolicons as just idiotic. Just these are.
I'm not gonna lie. I do like what do you call it? Let me see, heavies don't really do much for me. I'd rather kiss. I got you, bro. Gotta do what makes you happy. See, I like Asmongold's content, but that see, I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. He makes good takes, and then other times he makes very strange takes. His takes sometimes are not always perfect, because I would admit that there are times when you take a take, I'm like, I'm not sure about that one, big guy. That's not. I don't think that take makes a lot of sense. Now, he could be just saying it for views per se, But then again, he might genuinely actually believe that or feel that way, and that's fine. But then again, not everything that Asmongold says is always right.
Fictional characters we're talking about. But again, I saw Asmongold going back and forth with the
agree with that
username.
take that he says she looks like a child, because let's put it this way: if in later on in the game you can change her looks and stuff, or change her hairstyle and stuff, you probably won't have to do that.
Emerald April, who cited a study disproving that lolicons are PDFs, but actually proving the opposite, which I don't need a study for, and I'm sick of everyone needing a study for everything instead of just using common sense or critical thought. These are fictional characters we're talking about. Just because I think Ghislaine, I hope I'm pronouncing that name right, from Mushoku Tensei is a—
Let's go! I love this bitch. She's amazing.
baddie having cat or wolf-like ears doesn't mean I'm attracted to wolves. Or when I see a girl at a Halloween party wearing cat ears with a tail, it doesn't mean I'm attracted to cats. Or when I thought Lola Bunny was an attractive character as a kid, it doesn't mean I thought the same of actual rabbits in real life. Or that tiger character girl from that anime Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife having a bombshell knockout body. It doesn't mean I'm attracted to tigers. This is silly that I even have to say this. Why do we need studies for this? Just because I used to have frequent shootouts spraying innocent people in GTA going over my friend's house, it doesn't mean I had the same desire to do so in real life. Overall, Evie is not a child, nor does she look like it. She's a baddie adult woman with a feminine slim fit body and an ass that jiggles in the right way. And I will be playing this. No ifs, ands, or buts about it aside from the obvious.
Bro, I'm gonna be playing this. I'll make sure I'll buy this myself. I have to buy the first one. It'll be kind of I don't like buying sequels if I didn't play the first. The only game I ever bought that was a sequel off rip for my first time was probably Helldivers. Helldivers is the only game I bought the sequel first, then actually the first game. Because I was just looking for a game to play. I didn't think it would be that serious, like I had an actual story. First one, alright, let me see. Get the red hood suit. I'll definitely get it.
But overall, I am looking forward to this, and shout out to Shift Up for again leading by example, a company I can put my full support behind. Also, if you want to support the content I create, consider joining my channel and becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace.
Alright, so that was Monte Sensei for the video. That was a pretty cool video. I loved everything he said. I have no issue with what he said. I think he made a good take. So with that said, I'm going to let you guys go. I hope you guys enjoy this. Tell us what you think. Do you think Eve looks like a child? Does she come off as childlike to you at all? Does anything we said have any merit or points? Is it too flimsy of a reason? You tell us in the comment section. Let's start a conversation. So with that said, I'll let you guys go. Thank you guys for coming in. Planet Alive, Angle the Rivers, definitely. Want me to ask him anything in particular? No. He's good. Leave him be. Let him do his thing. Yeah, I said nothing but positive to him. He made a good video. I have to edit this. So I'm going to do all these videos, and I'm going to edit them tonight. So, yeah, so with that said, I'm going to let you guys go. Have a great night. Thank you guys for coming in. I'm going to get this editing out of the way. I'm going to knock it all out. It's going to be pretty fast. So with that said, have a great night. Whew. Alright, guys. You guys can jump out of here. You guys did what you needed to do. I appreciate every last one of you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you, guys. Whew. Man, we went through a lot of videos today. Like, a lot. Whew. Welcome. Okay. Good night. All right. Good night, guys. Good night, everyone. I appreciate you. See you guys tomorrow or so. I might do a stream through the phone. I might do it. Maybe tonight if I'm on. But we'll see. All right. Thanks. It was good seeing you, my dude. Thank you so much. Later, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. Oh, definitely. Thank you. Thank him. All right. I'm out. Yep.